Gamers of the night, hello. It is I. Is me. Hello. So we are going to play Terraria today, is what I was thinking. Playing some Terraria, sprinkle in a little bit Infernum on the top, you know. Is what it is, you know. Well, it's just what we do here. We see how far we get, we see what we do, we see what happens. With some haha funny gaming moments. I mean, that's the plan here. It's what we do. So yeah, I mean, we just play the game, I guess. I suppose. So it's about time that we start. Are you guys ready? Maybe you guys need some time to prepare. That would be understandable. I'm not sure if I'm ready. I'm feeling ready, but I'm unsure if I'm ready. But I think it's about time. It's about time for Infernum 92. Here it is. Peak is approaching rapidly. Wait, let me just make sure. Did I even join the right wall? I kind of zoned out for a sec. Okay, that. Perfect. Am I ready? I mean, what does it even mean to be ready? How does one know if they're ready? Like, what does being ready even mean? It definitely means having no merchant. That is amazing. Like, how do I never have a damn mana potion, man? Oh my. It's embarrassing, man. I flip a coin. Okay, so the question is, do I keep flipping until I'm ready? Or do I just flip it once and determine I'm not ready? How do I know if I'm ready to flip a coin? How do we do that? You know, it's like, imagine you're trying to buy a knife. And the knife comes with packaging, and you need a knife to open the package of the knife. So you need another knife for the package of the knife. You know, like, where do you get like that primordial knife? That knife who knives them all. I mean, I guess we could go to Britain. I guess that would work. Are you supposed to know? I mean, I don't know. I thought you guys could share some wisdom. You know, some guidance. Some lifelong knowledge. Okay, I mean, that was my fault from expecting that from you guys. I apologize. I'll do better in the future. So, how do we get what we need? That is a very good question. So we do have a merchant, and he is there, so that's how we get what we need. I guess that's it. Sometimes life is complicated, but sometimes it's also very easy, very straightforward, very intuitive what the next steps in life are. What am I doing? I need to shimmer, man. I'm about to shimmer, bro. Holy. Shimmering all over the goddamn place. Came first, a knife or a package? I don't know. That's a good question. What am I doing? Even better question. I mean, what even is a package, though? What, Palladium armor? Because we didn't get better armor yet. Cobalt is better? How is Cobalt better? I don't think it's better. Cobalt is better if you run around a lot. But from my memory, Cobalt does perform worse if you don't move around really fast because you do more damage based on your speed, right? And I remember from my testing, I think Palladium is pretty much better. And it also gives way more sustain. We need this, and then... Talking about armor, I should have gotten the new armor already. Because we are running out of Featherfall duration. I mean, I'm talking about damage. What's the meaning of better? What is the meaning of meaning? Coin gun with platinum coins is better. I could have never guessed that. Also, why am I doing this? I have a pixel, do I not? I didn't even do golem yet. What am I doing? I thought I had golem already. I mean, I feel like if I had a choice though, I would probably pick Kevin over a coin gun. It probably does more damage, does it not? Scarlet Devil, yeah, maybe that's also better than a Wasp gun. Maybe. That's a good point. There's a lot we could do, man. Oh! I mean, maybe we start with like not messing up the reforgers for 2 seconds. That's a good start. Temple. I remember seeing it somewhere, no? I did. It's very far down. Very deep. Deeper than my knowledge about life. That's for sure. I still love how high this room is, man. Oh my, it's like fucking half the size of the temple, man. This is great. It never really had lava right below it, so I'm not sure how to deal with that, man. It's a little weird. It is not your average temple. Honestly, I'm not sure if this one's gonna break. It may just break. This golem does spawn some funny blocks on the bottom side when he spawns. I mean, whatever. We don't have to block it. I mean, just sit it for 2 seconds anyway, right? Big weapon, so true, man. This is where mage starts to become a wizard. Once you get that thing. This is where the game really starts, man. This is where the game becomes good. We have no magic. Oh. We need to roll once. Man, I almost forgot, man. Nobody reminded me again, man. You guys are lacking these days. We have 100. Almost forgot, man. We found a way out to enjoy Terraria. I mean, I think that's a good idea if you want to play a game. It's probably helpful to figure that out. I mean, my motivation is, the moment I die, I can just quit the game. Massive motivation. What's my 100? Did it still get away? No way. I mean, we do have to... I really don't want to use the Wayfinder. I think expanding this is a little bit scary with all these enemies. That's a little scary, man. Oh. Real life is a more interesting game. I mean, real life doesn't even have skill trees or skill levels, so it's kind of boring. It's like no stats to max out, no achievements to grind. There's like no profiles to flex with. I don't know, man. I mean, so like the graphics are kind of decent, right? But it's like a 4 out of 10, I'd say. It's a little scary. It's a little scary out here. I think half my spawns are just being wasted with fucking jellies that I can't even really kill with this. Terraria is good, you should quit after first completion, find something better, true. Like for example, watching somebody else play the game. Very true. Very based. What are we farming for? We're looking for... Tavern Man. I think we're just at the spawn cap and we're just having issues actually killing these guys. So just stuck in random caves. Best part is my weapon still can't kill things underwater. Isn't that amazing? At least we can farm perennial. Even though we do have this guy here. Ah, man, this kinda sucks, man. I think we just override the Wayfinder. So we do have to run back to the temple. I think that is worth it. Oh my god! What happened? What the hell was that, man? I should almost died because I had my mirror up there on my potions. Oh, there he is. Thank you, man. Guess we can do the left side. Guess what I said, the tavern man. The man of the tavern. The things I still haven't tried out with like Stardust Nebula armor with Post Moon Lord. I haven't really tried that out yet. We're still probably just gonna go for full Old Ones armor. I'm sure one day we're gonna test it. If honestly, it's probably gonna be too bad. I would imagine. I still love that soundtrack, man. That's about the only thing I like about this event. With Catalyst? No, not really. That becomes too specific for me. I mean, Catalyst was cool, like the boss fight is cool, but I don't really see a point to add one more boss to my run. So I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, what I could see me try is maybe maybe Fargos, if it becomes more fun in the future. Maybe. Add Catalyst but skip Astrogel, that's what I would do right now, sure. Metanova bars. Huh. I mean, I only killed Astrogel once in like an arena world, just so I fought him once, and I mean it was a cool fight. And I do have no idea what he even drops. But yeah, I don't really have a reason to add this. Look, I was about to say, man, where's my goddamn war table, man? Okay, now finally we can do Golem. Yeah, I guess the thing we're doing already is already kind of specific, I would say. Oh, I keep wasting my potions, man. I didn't do Skeleton, bro. I'm so bad at this game, man. I'm so bad, man. I'm wasting so much time today. Merchant could sell recalls. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even have to sell recalls, but he sells like wormholes, right? Oh, it's only a multiplayer. Okay, never mind. It's just even if he sells them, you can't even like shimmer them back, because I think he uses the same fish as recalls. And we never got a Cosmo Light. We have no bad here. Very bad to not have bad. See what I'm doing now? I get good at the game at some point. I don't know, man. I kinda stopped believing that. I don't think that's gonna happen ever. I'm way past my prime, man. Can't even reforge, man. I don't have the attention span for that. can use these. We can use this. 100 QL mods edition speedrun. That's what I used to do. I used to have like Phagos and Bane Miner and Auto Reforge. And I mean, I still want to have it somewhat realistic, you know? I don't want to go too crazy. Cosmo, if you have a Skeletron, because Cosmo can't... because Skeletron can't make it daytime. That's why you can only make it night. Guess what? If it's night, you don't get NPCs to move in, which is what we need right there. I mean, have fun beating Infernum in 50 minutes, man. I would love to see that. And if you think that's the reason why we do Skeletron, you are kind of wrong. It's more like a nice bonus. I used to not get it, but it does make things a little bit easier. Yeah, let's just go. I did not use a builder, so I think we're too slow for this, aren't we? We are barely fast enough. Can you skip? You can't skip Skeletron now. Actually, wait, let me think. No, you can't. Actually, you shouldn't. Right, because you do need the ectoplasm guaranteed, right? I believe. Also, do have to kill dog, right? I believe so. I mean, Poltergeist you can skip, yeah, for sure. I mean, we don't even do Poltergeist in our non-hardcore runs anymore. There was something you needed Skeletron for, though, I believe. Yeah, I think you do need the Necroplasm. I do believe so. No-hit Golem? I mean, I think I got this like a couple times, sure. I mean, Golem isn't a very hard fight. Well, I'm not specifically going for it, if that's what you mean. Because I don't like the idea of no-hits. I just think it's boring. But I got a couple in my time of playing. I mean, to be fair, we actually did some testing a while ago with like farming Necroplasm in Hell. Because it was like the only enemy that actually had enough HP to drop Necroplasm. It was miserably slow. Right, I mean, it's like the type of thing you can do for like a low percent run, sure. Bro, I just realized I have 0 mana. I have 150 mana. No wonder my damage is so bad, man. What if bosses didn't deal damage? I mean, do Aetherlists count as bosses? Because I mean, if that's the case, I guess we just go full low percent route. I mean, why not? Because there's not really a reason not to at that point. I mean, I guess not full low percent, because we would still kill some, because it's faster than just skipping them. But it would look more like that. To Quick? Quick is not the best modifier, I'm pretty sure. Quick is not the best one, bro. You are high as hell. Everybody knows it's light. Because you also get the negative knockback. Of course. Way better. Also, pickaxe is also a weapon. I might be honest, I was thinking light actually gives more speed, I might be honest. Is it actually the same, quick and light? I always thought light was faster. I actually didn't know that. I mean, not that it matters. We never run out of money pre-hard mode. Pre-moon lord. Actually never happened. It's fine. Couple bonus reforgers for good luck. Making my homie happy. Giving him some more money. Ooh, Mama Mushroom Biome. As well, here we can do Crabidon real quick, I guess. For safety. Onyx Excavator. I mean, we do have to go in the Abyss, and in the Abyss you can't one-shot the blocks, so you actually have to mine them. That's why. But I didn't do it for this section. You know, it still helps sometimes, because you still have to dig blocks that you don't hit with the Onyx mount sometimes. But it's mainly for the Abyss. Otherwise, you don't really see me reforge pickaxes. Also, Onyx mount can do a lot, but it can't do everything. So unfortunately, he does care sometimes. Doesn't matter. Honestly, Abyss matters. Like, Abyss mining is so goddamn slow, it's miserable. Yeah, to be fair, we don't need that much stuff from the Abyss, but I still like having more speed. Because it does reduce the chance we have to deal with Aetherlust. Or some other weird stuff. So yeah, it does matter a little bit. Not a huge amount though. And now I have no idea how much perennial I have because I stacked it all away. But I think we just need a little bit more. I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have to do it, right? But we're just going to the Abyss early on for safety, pretty much. And we definitely don't have to go in the Abyss that early. And as you guys know, we're still doing a lot of safety strats in these hardcore runs. I keep stacking them away. Wow, that is not even enough. Never mind. That is not enough. Honestly, I don't even remember how it used to be normal Calamity. It's definitely more annoying in Infernum to get to it, that's for sure. But How am I at 600 now? What? I don't understand this game, man. It makes no sense sometimes. Five to 10 times more? Damn. Maybe I should play Calamity again. That was a joke. So it's never gonna happen. I need Void Stone. That's what I meant as to like why we need the pickaxe in the abyss, yeah. If that's what you're referencing. Otherwise we're just talking about Scoria. Wizard. Honestly, now that I think about it, next time we're in a situation, I probably should have kept playing melee for Golem, so we can use the Scourge on Clamp so we don't have to reforge the Fork. That's what I should have done, man. With the right way of playing. Imagine if Dog could be summoned pre-boss. I just imagined. So I could type pre-boss every time, bro. We don't even need Dog for that, man. I didn't pre-stack a Rage again, man. Very sad. That's okay, we literally never died to Clan before, so I'm not even... Which boss rework personally? Probably Poltergeist. It's like my least favorite. But actually, is it the one I want to see rework the most? Actually, maybe Exomax. Like, Old Duke is boring, but I don't know, I don't really hate the fight. I just really dislike Poltergeist and Exomax. Probably Exomax. To be fair, I don't think anyone can make an exomech fight that I would actually enjoy. Because I've never seen one that I enjoy. And I played like 3 or 4 different versions. We just do Abyss, right? I believe so. Actually, no, we do Dread Outlaws. Yeah. Now that I think about it, how did I used to port away with Wayfinder when I trigger Aetherlist? If we literally tried it out last time in a practice world and we just died. How does that work? I don't even know. Dynamic and cool, I don't know, I just don't like that fight. I mean, sure, if you see my personal disliking Escalation, I mean, sure, I'm not saying I'm good at the game, but I'm just saying I just don't like that fight. I mean, I suck at Polter, I know. That's where we either don't do them or we just treat them. Should make Yaron harder? I don't know. Yaron. I feel like that could be cool. Okay, man, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you know why I dislike certain bosses. It has nothing to do with when I fought them. Like, I played Infernum a lot. I killed bosses at a lot of different stages. I know how Polter feels on gear as well. I know. And it doesn't make the fight any better. Like, Province is at least a cool fight. Sure. But Polter, I don't know, it just feels scuffed. We take those. Actually, I just realized there's a chance we just get ported to the bottom of the abyss, right, with these. I mean, it's gonna be funny if it happens. You know what? I'm ready. I'm so ready for that. Honestly, I wish every single fight in Infernum had a desperation phase. I think that would be kind of cool. Like, I even like the Polter desperation phase. It's a cool phase. I do like that. I just don't like everything before that. Oh yeah, they should have put way more into the game. Like, every single boss needs a desperation. Also, what am I doing? Missing like half the potion effects that we need. Oh, we need mining, obsidian. This. I think there was another one. I forgot what it was. Hate desperation phases. I mean, some people like them, some people don't. I personally like the idea of them. It was like the final thing. You know, it's like the final thing the boss tries to prevent you from killing it. It's kind of badass. But if you have more than 25% speed, you won't mine faster. What are you saying? We need to buff. Where is he? Ocean Man. Quizity stuff plus library or other sources. And then what? I mean, I wouldn't mind even faster, yeah. Like, are you saying I don't mind faster right now with this, or what? I'm confused. Wait. This setup is so scuffed. But I can't see, man. Is it I mean, it's not like I need maximum speed, right? I don't think that's what I said. I said I like having more speed to be a little bit safer. I don't have to max out my mining speed. That's a little bit overkill. I would say we're fine. If we have like mining potion, we have like the powder, we have the pick saw with the reforge. That's good enough. We don't have to min-max that, I don't think. Doesn't work linearly, but I mean it does something, doesn't it? As long as it does something, I mean that's good enough. If you tell me light doesn't do anything, then that'd be interesting. But if it does something, I mean it's good enough. That's how I see it. Okay, Gold dust? Gold dust. I think gold dust. I mean, I would assume they have to round stuff, sure. Right, but I'm not gonna sit here and do the math on mining speed when they round and the efficiency. I'm way too lazy for that. So I'm thinking of getting something. I mean, we are omega juice on potions. No, we only have like 2 haste, but I guess we just skim off the Moonlord. Sure. Yeah, that's probably fine. I forgot to get more mana, man. Oh my. I knew there was something. But it's okay. With like the best weapon in the game. It won't even matter. It's okay, it's okay. I remember one time where I fought cultist as a mage and I didn't even have mana potions. And it was no issue. And we didn't even have a Waska. It was like fucking 3 weeks ago or something. So I'm not even worried. Okay. Maybe I'm worried now. I have no summons, that's what I wanted to do 2 seconds ago. Well. Guess we just don't. Oh, of the wig time. I mean, as I was saying, I know they probably have to round, but I don't make the math and figure out if my reforge causes it to change or not. Right? I mean, of course it does it, right? But I mean, do you know that right now? What I need for Pixar, and in which situations I need a reforge and which I don't, in which I need a worse reforge to do something? I mean, maybe you do. I certainly don't. And I don't think I care enough to do it myself. But I mean, of course, they have to round. I mean, obviously. Because it's like a certain amount of block damage per tick, kind of. Something like that. Not really, but kind of like that. Spinning to desperation. Honestly, it feels a bit too static, yeah. Definitely. I mean, yeah, I mean, it would save some time, I guess. Not denying that. Sure. So what am I doing? We do need this thing. Who cares? I mean, I guess you do. I guess. I suppose. Did I have to use Zerg? Oh, I didn't use the Zerg. That makes sense. What do you mean it has 1 HP? That is un-goddamn believable, man. 1 HP. How am I so bad at this? 1 health, man. That's less than 2. There's not a lot of health. Come on. Oh my god. HP, yeah, boy, it is 1 HP on the shield. What do you want to say me, man? What else is it? Goddamn unlucky. Ambrosia? If I remember it, yeah. I don't always do it though, because sometimes I just forget, but I try. I've got a mythical. Oh my god, a big money save. 5% matter? 5%? Where do you get 5% from? So 13 turns into 5? Is that how it works? That was complicated. Man, leave me alone, man. I don't have time for this. I mean the ambrosia, I see. Is it just me or does the background look way different? Looks so nice today. I'm dying. How much money do we have? Why do I even look at my piggy bank, bro? Oh yeah, wait, I have no Zen, that's why this feels so wrong. Very wrong gaming. And I didn't even use it. Why is there an island? Oh my god. I guess I should always scout this guy before we actually build something. That happens way too often. That is actually really annoying. Such as islands everywhere I want to build. There's no way there's a third one here, right? No, okay, I would hope that's far enough from both. Wait, what? They can't split like that? We're getting dangerously close to the 50 HP. Very close. Would be a bit of an issue if we hit it here. Even though we shouldn't. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this so stupidly. Should have not used the potions here. Okay, now it's fine. Waited like 20 seconds. Was by 25%. That sounds like a lot. But we still have the accessory as well on top. Sounds decent. But I still had Zen up, man. I'm such a noob, man. I'm such an amateur Terraria player. It's crazy. How? Why is my damage so bad today, man? Oh, that is a worst case scenario. That is pretty bad. So I just really hope we're gonna have a spot where we have the astral biome, but not the pillar. Because we kinda need to farm the astral biome. At least it makes mono way easier. Potentially. To boost your mining speed on Pixel, plus level pickaxes, you should need plus 30% speed or 45. But everything less than 30% doesn't do anything, is what you're saying. So I like all the buffs additive then. Like the mining speed potion, the accessory I have, the perma buff, all that stuff. It does? Okay, so like, how does it help if it doesn't boost my speed then? I don't understand. I mean, if it doesn't round to like the next number, then it doesn't change. Even if I have a bigger number. Where did I put away? Good question. Okay, so now at least 10%. Okay, so why did you say I should need 30% before? Where did that 30% come from, or where is it going now? I don't think I get it, man, what you're trying to say. Unless now you just set on 10%. Oh no. Oh. To mine faster. I mean, that's the whole point. That we want to mine faster. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're talking about. In general. Okay, so it's only dependent on Voidstone now, is what you're saying. So we're talking about only Voidstone, only Pixel. How many stars do we have? We have no stars. Oh. When you need to mine faster than usual. Yeah, I might be honest, but I don't think I can follow. Whole point is, when do we mine faster? At which thresholds? In general, yeah, okay. I mean, I think we can leave that topic. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe I just don't get it. But it sounds all very contradicting. "10x mining speed mode." Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I should do. Wait, we don't... Okay, that's how we got to 200, okay. Yeah, honestly, I should have done solar as second last. That was really dumb not to do solar before. I mean, technically it shouldn't... it shouldn't be the difference between life and death. I mean, it could be. But like the normal case, it shouldn't be. But if we die to Monod, at least I have an excuse. So you know what? No matter what, it's a win-win. It's a double win. To mine faster, you need to have at least 10% speed buff. To mine even faster, the next milestones are 30 and 45. Okay. And just to clarify again, you're talking about the general case now. No matter the pickaxe, no matter the block you mine. Or only pixel. Get astral armor. Yeah, man, let me just do an extra boss to get 1 armor to do a little bit more damage for a boss where we don't need more damage. That is not great advice. I might be honest. That is not really what we do here. You don't have to tell me everything you think that I didn't think of. We thought about a lot about this run. We already tried a lot of different things. There's a lot of reasons why we don't do certain things. Catfish, bro, you are so cooked, buddy. I don't even know what to say. Wait, we don't have the buffs. No buffs. For picks better or equal than picks are... Okay, I mean, if it's like actual effort, you don't have to do it. I mean, it's good that I already have an idea. Because it only really matters for Pixar, honestly. Besides Pixar, it doesn't really matter. We don't really need mining speed or whatever. It's like the only scenario. Okay. Light doesn't matter most of the time. Interesting. It's good to know. Also get shell form for better teleport options. Yeah. Thanks for the advice, man. I'm taking notes. Next run, trust. We need the heals, the big heals. S cards in Terra Spark, Angel, yeah, for sure. You guys are so right, man. What would I do without you guys? I'll be honest, I am slightly worried we're just gonna die because of my lack of mana. I might be honest. It shouldn't make that big of a difference. But it could. I'm kinda scared. But okay, I mean, worst case we die. Oh wait, ooh, we can play Golem. And just don't play Boots. It's actually been a while since we had a chance to do that. But I think it makes sense in this run. Where's the... There it is. Okay. No! I misclicked, man. It's okay, it's not like we need rage. At least at the beginning. Yeah, I'm just gonna remember like the 10-30%. I mean, I just don't. I just keep doing what I've been doing. Let's maybe do get to 30%, I believe. All the stuff that we have. Bring Terraria. You got them wrong, man. Playing everything but Terraria in the stream. Okay, it's about time. We do a quick drink break. Our guide for mining? Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm not that sweaty, fortunately. I like being a nerd. I mean, sometimes I also like it, but sometimes I just don't care about certain things. It kind of depends for me. And oftentimes people are very passionate and sweaty about things I just don't care about at all. I hate my life. Oh my. Was he actually at 1 HP, man? I don't think it was that low. I hate my life, man. This is where we die, right here. Ooh, maybe not. Guess we don't die. Bro, this fucking dragon almost killed me again, man. It's that dragon. Like, I was so certain it wouldn't matter, like the 1 second. They actually almost killed me again. We got 2 Luna flares, so wow. I tried to just eyeball it with like their HP bar, but it's just so inconsistent, man. I don't know why the HP bar isn't properly. It's just so weird. It's like something in the middle. This dragon, man. I mean, I guess I do have a triple dragon, so it does do actually some damage. But I keep spawning it because of the damage, man. That's why. Because I want to maximize the dam. I should have just waited like 2 seconds. That's what I should have done. The thing is, I didn't want to rot and then switch back. What? Oh, it's the cutscene, bro. I got so confused for a second. Alright, does anybody have tips for me what to do after Monod? Can I get some guidance? What can we do after Monod, guys? We should probably get Kevin, right? Something like that. Close game. I mean, should I? I mean, I could. I'm down. Tell Max for scope and threats. True. And anxious. Yes, man. Already know? I don't know, man. Please, please teach me, guys. I am very clueless and helpless. Which, I mean, isn't even false, to be honest. You have a bag of tips? Oh no. Kill Crybulon. We actually killed Crybulon already. We did it while we grabbed Perennial after Golem. So that was actually a good tip. Tip we already did. But you could say that was probably just the tip of your mountain of tips. Oh my god. I'm so good at this. Just ask any time. Alright, I will. I will remember. Empress for insignia. Bro, it's still so sad how butchered this item is in Calamity. What does it give you, like 15% flight or something? 25% flight. It's just embarrassing, man. It is so embarrassing. Oh yeah, we kind of need to farm this still, I think. At least we should. We don't fight Old Duke, alright. Bad. I can do that. In the upgrade? Actually, I never even checked the upgrade one. 30%! Wait, you can get infinite flight for 4 seconds? Wow. 4 seconds of infinite flight every 40 seconds. That is just sad. I mean, I wonder, does it at least like fully restore your bar? Like if the 4 seconds time out? Maybe then? But, yeah, I mean, it would still suck, right? But then it's at least slightly better, I guess. No one would use it? Yeah. It is... It kind of doesn't have a place. Maybe if you quick swap it in, maybe there's scenarios. But it's not great, that's for sure. I mean, a lot of them do give you infinite flight, but it's mainly Infernum. I think Calamity doesn't give you infinite flight on most bosses. I think even Calamitas doesn't give you. Actually, which base Calamity bosses give you infinite flight? I know Aquatic Scourge, for a fact, does. That's the only one I can think of right now. Oh, we need the pickaxe. Pickaxe. Farm overloaded soldiers, holy. But these things actually spawn everywhere in the world though, right? Do they not? I'm pretty sure they do. But bro, they are so rare, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like the most rarest enemy in the entire game. I would not be surprised. Let's bring to the dinosaur run. Yeah, we do Plantera right after Wall of Flesh. But we killed her yesterday. Don't regret. I mean, after playing Infernum, yeah. I also wouldn't regret. Because I would say Infernum is better in almost every single regard. Even though it is a little bit harder, I guess. It's like the only downside for some people, I think. Man, I can't even place this thing, man. It is not that. No! Oh, why so many potions, man? Oh, I still have the wrong wings. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, no, my wings are outdated for real, man. Oh wow, we actually got the scythe this time. Or the staff, or whatever it's called. Amazing. Unbelievable. Game actually working as intended. Wait. Tracks fit better? I mean, sure. I've never really paid attention too much how well the music fits. Like for me personally, I still say, I think base Calamity's Plantera, I believe it's like the only fight I prefer from Calamity over Infernum. I still really like base Calamity Plantera. I think it's a really cool fight, especially on higher difficulties. I really like that fight. Way more than I probably should. I do think it's kind of cool though. Omega Blue for dog? True. For real, man. So wait, how do you even get Omega Blue? It was like post-polter and... I need like abyss stuff, right? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, Golem in Calamity is like one of the worst boss fights I've ever seen. It is not a good fight. It is just so... It's literally designed to not be fun. Deathmaster Golem, yes. That is exactly what I'm talking about. It is just miserable. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Let's Riva Sharks. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, what it means with Blood Orbs is probably that you can farm them easily with the Nautilus, yeah, I would assume. Like, farming Blood Orbs in Calamity is way more annoying. Because you have to build, like, actual Blood Moon farms. Bro, can I... Okay, yes, we don't play with Zerg today. Because it's one of those dungeons. Okay, that ran in once, luckily clutched. Yeah, good for you, man. I don't think I ever had any clutch moments, man. I died to this thing so many times. But we're at 40 already, what? But this dungeon is cracked, man. This is a crazy dungeon. Oh, one more. Like the fastest dungeon I've ever done. The craziest and the fastest. Damn. Why can't life always be this easy? I mean, that's the thing, like, base Calamity Polter is just really easy and brain dead. I guess Infernum Polter is better, in my opinion. But still not ideal. I still don't like to fight too much. Or in circle simulators, yeah, I mean, that's like a general issue with Terraria, honestly. That's like most bosses in Terraria. So you actually have to be kind of creative to fix that issue. And have like pretty unique attacks. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a quick break. And we will play to Poltergeist. That is my plan. So, I'll be right back, gamers. Gamers. Hello, hello. What I miss? Burning balls is snapping to your position. That is true. How many balls do they actually doing that? I mean, Skeletor does it. Has Exomax? There's a couple. I guess that does help for sure. Can't go around if they're right above you, man. Always. There's nothing you can do. Okay, order. Honestly, I never know what the best order of things is at this stage. So we need Moonlord, Sandshark, old ones. Let's just do Moonlord. Let's do Draenonus actually, because we also need them. And it is still night, so that's kinda cool. Very efficient. Okay, we're gonna play extra risky terrain. Only 5 Draenonus. I think normally we do like 6. We're gonna do 5. We're very risky today. Oh, they're saving big time. Okay, did I mess up Haze again? That's the question. I'm kind of worried about that. I think I messed it up. What was that last run? Oh, we didn't mess it up. Oh, ooh, that's big. Big Haze. Rest looking fine. So I think we just do Moonlord. Probably. So if... Actually, no. No. We should do Sandshark. Yeah. Sandshark makes a little more sense. So we can reduce the chance that we actually die to Moonlord, which shouldn't happen, but it can happen. Wait, what is that? What is heliophobia? Trigger a gnome and... Wait, what? There's not even like a tree here. What does a gnome even spawn? Huh? This game makes no damn sense. Yeah, I tricked a gnome I didn't even know existed. But hey, that's just what I do. That's just the type of influence I have on people. I don't even have to know them. They do everything I say. Doesn't matter what I say. They just do it. Okay, honestly, if you find them so fast, I mean, I guess we can just do this guy normally. Unless we find a summon until we get to the Sandshark thing. Which is unlikely, I believe, because it is right here. And I have no return potion. Okay, whatever. I mean, we do have a little elevator, so that's not that bad. I probably should check if the thing is just open by default again. I still don't know why it happens sometimes. We have no sand. I have no sand. And he probably doesn't sell bottles. No. Oh, he sells a statue though. It's a nice statue, man. Let's go. We should have a couple bottles. Can you shimmer bottled water to like unbottle the bottle? The water from the bottle? Surely, right? Of course you can, man. $28, that's not even that much. Just drink it? I don't think that's how it works. You can't just drink water from a bottle and get a bottle back, because you drink the water, the bottle as well. Because we are very thirsty out here. All progression flags flipped. I had similar experiences. It didn't flip it, but it just removed a lot of boss flags that I did before. Okay, Argos Baller. That is a common issue. I don't think it has to do with flipping your entire progression. But it is a bug that just happens more often than it should, honestly. I wish I knew what causes that bug, because it saves like 5 minutes, which I would love. Because we wouldn't have to do any of this if the portal was just open. But it's like not well enough known that people actually know what causes it from my research. It is very unfortunate. Trading recipes, well, okay, then maybe something is up. To be fair, I never really inspected too much of like my world when I had these issues with like boss flags being toggled. For the most part, I just accepted my fate and just killed the boss again that I needed. Alright, does anybody have some tips for me on this fight? Any hidden gaming strats we could abuse here, maybe? Maybe some never before seen things be good. I guess. Guess that's true. Don't get hit, okay. Okay, taking notes out here. Thanks guys, I appreciate y'all. You guys are the reason I can keep improving. Kill the shark, then the dude. Alright, alright. How did I get hit? Oh! Oh! I'm dying! Yeah, this right here is not how we game. It doesn't even matter, man, because homie's getting blasted from the back. Be a little better than someone who lack Be better. Yes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How do I have 20 platinum coins, man? 20. Imagine how much that is in US dollars. It's probably at least 2 considering inflation. Alright, it's Moonlord time. It's about time to lord the moon, to moon the lord. Pause the game when entering teleport? I mean, we don't have to do that, fortunately. Fortunately, that's a thing of the past, until the portal breaks again. At least 50 cents? Probably. Alright, one more. One more Loon Man. Loon Man? Man Loon? Lord? Man. Man Lord. Lord Moon. I think I'm about to pass out, man. Having a goddamn stroke out here. Oh, a real big stroke. It's not a stroke of luck, that's for sure. Like, what a stroke means something very good and very bad at the same time. How does that work? The Man Lord, yeah. The Lord of the Man. He who lords. Honestly, I hate doing Moonlord, man. After we killed him already. Like, this setup unironically feels more scuffed than my normal setup. When we do him for the first time. I don't even know how that makes any sense. It's probably because we don't bring the core down to 16% as fast, because we don't have adrenaline. I moved the sentry down. She, man. I mean, as we have to take one step back then, I need to farm Astrum Biome for the Hive Pod, while we blast Red Sun Chinese music. Oh, that was like perfect, man. That was so fast. Almost getting blasted big time. It's still not enough, man. I hate seeing this face, man. It's not a good face. Ouch. To craft astral armor, yeah. Exactly. Sickness Rogue Accessory. That was something. I think I used it before, but yeah. I couldn't have told you what the exact effect is. I know we got 2. Game is disrespecting me, bro. The best mage armor for mono. I mean, that is... I mean, yeah. Undoubtedly. Can't even argue with that, man. Just a rot teleport? I mean, that's cool. Even though I guess it's kind of pointless though. Because even with like the relocator, you don't really use it that much. Or at least I personally don't. Having an accessory that does like the exact same thing, I don't know. This is not the main thing it does. One Betsy death. Honestly, it hasn't happened yet, and I'm still surprised. You know what, technically, now that I think about it, I think we could technically kill Betsy fully AFK. Technically, I believe that would work. It's just gonna take probably like 5 minutes. Whereas we can fall back to that strat if we want to. No worries, guys. If I get close to dying, I just use my recall potions and I port like 20 blocks to the right. So we are absolutely safe here. It has 12. Yeah, but as I was saying, right? You don't really teleport around that much. Or at least I personally don't. So it wouldn't really do anything for me personally. But I mean, maybe it's good for a certain boss. I don't know. To make cell phone, bro. I can't believe we're still memeing on that guy, man. Starting to feel bad, man. I mean, he only had the best of intentions, I'm sure. You know, he had the wrong idea, but he had the right spirit, you know? Very mean. I mean, I'm too. I'm a very mean person by nature. But sometimes one can be too mean. I've loved Bill's character. I mean, for who though? The person who receives the love or the person that gives it? I mean, I don't know, man. Especially with like the way the internet today, you know, people are a bit sensitive these days. You know, people don't like having their feelings hurt, even if it's just a little joke. I mean, I'm fine, right? I mean, you guys can hurt my feelings. Like, you will get banned after, but I mean, you can try, right? So I don't have an issue. But a lot of people do have issues. Is mandatory. I mean, to be fair though, what is actually the definition of hurting someone's feelings? It's like, if you think about it, right? Being annoyed is a feeling. right? That is a mental state, I would say, to be annoyed. So technically, if you annoy someone, you hurt their feelings. But it's not what anybody means when they say they hurt someone's feelings, right? Even though technically, that would include it. It's kind of weird how that works. I mean, to be fair, some people get it, some people don't, right? And I mean, I would say most people that still watch me, so pretty much you guys, right? Everybody who's watching right now, you people kind of understand my character, or at least I would hope. Because I think most people probably wouldn't even understand that a lot of the stuff I say is just sarcasm. And like most of the stuff I say is something I don't actually think or mean. As if you can look past that, you kind of already know that I don't really talk serious that much. At all. Ever, really. Unless I start to philosophize. Right, that's like when we get serious. That's when we get down to business. It's when stuff goes from joke funny hee hee to for real for real. We need Featherfall. I have no Featherfalls, man. It's embarrassing. It's included? I don't know. Like, do you guys actually think that? If somebody tells you, hey, I hurt somebody's feelings, could you consider they mean they just annoyed someone? I don't know. I don't think I could. Like, for me, it always sounds like if I say I hurt somebody's feelings, I'm thinking they're like sad. No. That's like my mental conception when I hear that. But just annoying someone? I mean, you would just say I annoyed someone. Right? So, okay, you don't have to make jokes about my accent now, man. That's just racist. Someone does something that annoys me even when you told them not to do it. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I would say I'm fine with most jokes, but if things really annoy me, I just tell people, and if they keep doing it, I mean, I just whip out my massive, ginormous ban hammer, because that's what it's there for. That's the cool thing about the internet. If you don't like people, you just block them, they're just gone. That's the beauty of it. Anyways, what are we doing? Yeah, that random guy is gone, by the way. I don't think he's ever gonna come back. That was like a life lesson. Wait till you, I mean, yeah, man. I mean, you're making fun of my accent, man. It's hurtful, man. Hurting my feelings. Also, I'm just stalling. What am I doing again? Oh, we do need this thing. And we need this thing. And we need to reforge on that. Actually, we need accessories. That would help, because this is absolute garbage. So we do need mage. We do need... this is going to be summoner. And I am missing this. Very cool. Right, hard instead of hard. Okay, so you're typing what I'm always saying. So I realized that every time I say it, I also most of the time use the wrong word. Or because one of just more intuitive to say than the other, I guess. Yeah, I have a lot of verbal disabilities, I would say. if that's a way of saying it. Oh my god, man, that was so bad. At least we have 30 plat. I mean, that's cool. You have to understand that it's a privilege for you to be in my chat. If I find you annoying, you're gonna get banned. I mean, that's the type of thing I would say with sarcasm, but it's still kind of true. Kind of. I maybe wouldn't call it a privilege. I wouldn't call it... I don't know. I would have to think about the wording, but I mean... It's not wrong. Right, I mean, at the end of the day... Right, I stream voluntarily, right? I'm not here to have a bad time. Right, and if there are people here that are just here to make me have a bad time, what's the point of having them be here? So I would have to think if maybe privilege is the right word, I'm not sure. But definitely goes in the right direction. I mean, it depends, right? Some people want attention. Some people don't even have bad intentions and they're just naturally annoying. Reforged Emblem and Shimmer it? I think I reforged this one and I shimmered this one. I don't think I reforged the shimmered one. Did I? I don't know. Anyways. Time to get that Poltergoosey. Hell yeah, man. There's still lava here. Was a rage baiting. Honestly, I do kind of wonder if I can get rage baited. I'm actually not sure. I don't think anybody ever really tried to rage bait me. I don't know if that would work against me. I mean, probably. Because I'm a very mad person. I always like shout whenever I die and I get upset. It was today. Do you mean like the dude that wanted to give tips? I don't think that was rage bait. I think there was like one of the examples where it's literally somebody who doesn't even have bad intentions. They just don't really understand the context of the stream, I believe. With hot takes? I mean, to be fair, like it's more impressive to not get my attention than to get my attention, right? I mean, I read pretty much every message that is at least slightly related to my stream. But if you guys go out and go full schizo about Greg, I mean, I'm just gonna skip most messages. But if you guys type something about what's actually happening, I would say I react to like 99% of messages. Or at least I try my best. Alright. Okay, I mean, I think we're looking pretty good. Where we need to set 6 sentries, sounds good. Okay, let's go. Like getting angry so it would fall for rage bait. I mean, honestly, I'm not saying I never get angry. The thing is usually... Oh, nice. Usually the only reason I get upset is if I myself do something very stupid. I would say for the most part that's about the main reason why I get mad. If unfortunately not in Terraria, because I don't know, I just don't take it serious. At least I would say it's kind of rare I actually get mad at other people. Because I mean, I try my best, usually at least, unless I'm rage baiting myself, to at least try and see where somebody else is coming from. Right, because I do try to have like genuine conversations most of the time. And I mean, it's kind of what you have to do, right? Actually try to figure out what is the other person thinking to actually have a conversation going. What is this pattern, man? It's like the easiest pattern I've ever seen. I mean, that was so easy, even I could no hit that last phase. I'll be honest. Like bantering and shit talk. I mean, I don't usually go too deep into that. I just say a lot of sarcastic stuff. I don't really trash talk in like the usual sense. It's the part where Polter died instantly. Hey. Looking at the loot, there's a decent chance you're gonna see it again. In a couple minutes. But yeah, I mean, it's normal, right? I mean, we just kill him. Because he has to die, right? Yeah. Inventory management is a little bit stressful at that stage. Oh my god, it starts again, man. Please stop giving me lucky thing. I mean, I'm just so excited, man. I just keep on re-voting. This is so much fun to gamble. Just so Cosmolite. Oh no. Why do you have to bring back my bad memories, man? But actually, do you even know the meme? Wait, you recently said you've never seen me kill a dog. Wait, do you even know the Cosmolite meme that happened? Probably not. Oh, it's probably for the best. How many sentry slots do I have? I mean, we have a couple. I would say we have a couple. You watch the video. Ah, oh, shit. I'm not even safe from that. Oh, it was in the high. Actually, yeah. Oh, shit. I'm just dunking on myself, man. I have no self-respect. But honestly, this entire strat, man, I just love it. If we get to 6 sentries, it is so easy to do. It's great. You know, it kind of sucks if there's a thing right where I'm supposed to stand. But it's kind of a slow kill now because of that. It's like the only part that really sucks about this strat. We can't really move. Like if we move, we just lose damage, no matter what. That's the only part that kind of sucks. Especially if you're supposed to try and actually dodge and not die. Dude, stop hitting me, man. I'm taking damage out there. That's not what I'm here for. I literally have 1 empty inventory slot. Oh, we got the bow though. Nice. Very cool. Let me go back so we don't forget the effigy. It's so much. I know, right? Oh, I didn't even use the effigy. Damn. Actually, maybe I take it back. Maybe that's the reason why our damage was so bad. So why do I have a random mage emblem in my inventory? Oh, we forgot to do cryogen, man. Ooh. What about the cryo man? But okay, I would say that's good enough here. So build Adrenaline Rage, have 6 of the most broken on tier centuries that I don't know. So, yeah, pretty much. That's the main idea. And to be fair, technically, if you have 6 sentry slots, you don't even need Adrenaline if you have Rage. Rage is completely enough. And you could also still burst him if you have like 4 slots. It does become more consistent, as you can probably imagine. If you have more, the more the better. But yeah. The thing is though, one important thing is, I'm fairly certain you can't just place the sentries however you want. You actually have to make sure they're inside of the boss. It was like from my testing, if they're like further away, you see like they shoot in like 3 different strains, kind of, right? And if you actually put it right inside a boss, all of them can hit separately. And if you have 6 of them in the boss, each of them hits 3 times per attack, that's the dam. That's the big dam. Or at least that's how my experience told me. Place them after aligning the boss. The thing is, it's not impossible to do, but I think it is worse. Because first of all, the summoning takes a while, and in that time you could use the Lunar Flare already, which does a decent amount of damage. It does actually make a difference if you use it or not. And why if you can just pre-place it, right? We can literally just pre-place it because we know exactly where Poltergeist is going to be. So we don't have to deal with any of that. The Ravager. I mean, I'm sure I will remember until tomorrow. But first we need to wither our waves. It's about time, man. We played way too much Terraria today. We played way too much, man. Now it's time for the real gaming. Okay. What's the plan? What's the plan here? So we could finish the tower defense. We could continue the Disney musical. We can fish. Fishing is great. Or we play TFT or this, which I still don't remember what this is. Tower defense. Should we do the tower defense? Honestly, I really like the tower defense, but I'm kind of sad that we're almost done with that. I think we only really have these 2 maps left, and this one is like an infinite mode. Hey, we will come back to fishing eventually. Trust me. At some point we will fish. But I mean, just fish yourself, man. Just get there. Okay, that is new to me. Yeah, it looks like an infinite mode, yeah. Like, if you've been waiting for 3 streams, you could have just played the game yourself for 3 streams. Like, you would have been here like 3 times. Probably. Okay, what do we have? Attack is increased on every 5th wave is increased. Wait, electro-type combat machines increase crit rate of combat machines in nearby 9 grids by 3%. So you're telling me They do more damage the more we stack them. That's crazy, bro. Good luck with gacha. Yeah, something like that, man. You have the right spirit. I appreciate it. Have a good night, man. We're about to do some tower defending. Max item stacks. What does that mean? What does max item stacks mean? Too much for you. I mean, to be fair, maybe someone else can confirm who knows more about the game than I do. But I believe if you get to like level 6, you can just skip story and get straight to the second continent. Which again, I think I read that on Reddit. I don't remember if that's actually a thing in the game or if it's just something somebody said at some point. Polaris is take electro damage, chain lightning is we don't paralyze them, do we? Not really. Okay, so what's this map? What is this map? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, guys, I thought this mode was supposed to be hard. And they give me a massive ceiling like this. They give me a chance to like push enemies off the map. I mean, yeah, I mean it's over. Get the shock inductor, get some stalling, get suicidal rocks. We get some pushers. Try item stacks? I have no idea. Maybe it's like something new. Just for this mode. Let me see, do we have any good penetration walls maybe?
Make it fast.
No. Maybe here? When like this entrance opens? But yeah, not for now. But yeah, I feel like we're just gonna do the same thing we always do. So just spam one tower, because we know it works way too goddamn well. The only thing is I wonder when these things are gonna open up. Because it does look like they're open, because there's like these locks there. Oh, can put 4 in a row. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be easy. Now, it is gonna take like 2 decades for them to always arrive from the bottom all the way here. But that is a small price to pay. We got some flies coming in. Do they stand a chance? I mean, what kind of question even is that, right? It's not even a question. It's embarrassing to even think of that question. Look at that, man. They really think they can do something here. They're just getting AoE before they can even enter my tunnel. It is a... okay, don't care. Shop can be refreshed. What do you mean shop? There's a shop? Low, take more damage. That is big. That is huge. But what do you mean there's a shop? Where's a shop? That's not a shop. I don't know. Maybe we get it later. I don't understand. But you can actually still switch turrets even though you're in the middle. That's interesting. It's almost like the game wants me to not use the same 3 towers for the entire thing. But they're thinking very wrong. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Must mean, what is there that can defeat us? I don't think there's anything. I mean, yeah, we do have the shockers in the ceiling, yeah, sure. Was it like the best damn tower in the entire game? Paralysis, and there's a one that doesn't matter. Glacio. My tactic set. The hell does that mean? Okay, so let's see. Holy. Oh, that sounds disgusting. What are these? Every 5 times is it increase of 3% for 20. Holy. The frozen confusion stone the field they freeze nearby. Both those sound amazing. I think the lightning one is probably better, but we already have like 3 stacks on this. So I guess we mainly want to get ones that actually give us like points there, I guess. But we literally don't have any glacial damage, so just pick this. It is what I'm saying, man. Like, these things are so goddamn broken, it's crazy. Like, I can't believe they give you such a massive ceiling right before the exit. But to be fair though, some people would call it boring. I would call it visual ASMR. So it's VSMR, I guess. Next time with the freeze one. I mean, I thought about it. But then I was thinking, why would I waste real estate on the ceiling if I could just spam more of them? And I just have the freeze on the bottom. You know? With paralysis, like, what does this paralysis mean? Like, if they are paralyzed? I don't know what that means. Doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, I never even understood, really. What is the point of, like, the ceiling ones? Because, I mean, these ones, they just freeze always, right? As soon as they step over, there's, like, no cooldown. But the ceiling ones, they do have a cooldown. Right? I think they can freeze if they attack someone who's already slowed or something. But combining these two is just... it's just broken. If you have a massive ceiling near the entrance. In like a balancing situation, I would agree. But you have like one massive ceiling like right there. And then you have no ceiling for like the other lane or something. Or, to be honest, which I think what the game should more do, is have multiple endpoints. As it is normally for like most things, right? For like most tower defense games. And then you have like some that go like, I don't know, like straight up, because there's like another one, and some go left and whatever. %8 crit. Ooh, more damage or crit? Let's just take this, because we always have this. What? Seeing this damage. Oh, I guess you're right, yeah. It does do damage. But again, I think having more of the electro ones is a little bit better. Like freeze slows down makes them icy. I remember reading that, yeah. Okay, that's the shop they've been teasing. Appears after every certain waves. Spend your credits to purchase items. I could have never guessed. Okay. Can I actually get items? Wow. I have the feeling I'm not gonna use a single item in this. Store one of energy matrix durability. I mean, it's worthless. Why would I need more durability if I don't use durability? Shock impulse doesn't matter. To be redeployed. Wait a minute. Frequency contamination. Allowing combat machines to be redeployed there. I guess we buy it. Wait, is it? Wait, it's free. Oh, it's actually just free. Okay, I guess we buy these. Because that sounds like a mechanic we haven't actually seen yet. This increased on every 5th wave. So get this like twice. Incredible. Well, there's some juice ones here, man. Crit 12% curve. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? Oh, it got upgraded. Oh, you can like stack them. Okay. That's fair. Wave 5. I think you get way less money in this mode though. Like normally the maps end on like 5 or 6 and we have like 5 times more of these. It's only 36 enemies, man. It's not even like 100. Now who's approaching me? Honestly, I don't think I've ever even checked in advance which enemy is spawning, because it just doesn't matter. I mean, maybe they should have done something where like certain enemies, like these... Okay, there's none of them here, but like these elementals, that they're like fully resistant against one type of elemental damage. Maybe they should have done something like that. Or at least like 90% resistant or something. So it like indirectly nerfs this threat, but it's not like a direct nerf. I mean, bro, do you even have to ask me this? Machines on the ceiling do 30% more damage. I mean, what kind of question is that, man? How could I say no? It's like a random guy on the street asking me if I want $100. I mean, why would I say no? Why would I ever say no? I say no to the thought of saying no. That's how opposed I am to that. These are the things I was talking about. Like this one should be like fully spectral resistant or something. This one should be like full pyro. Or fusion or whatever it's called. More and more. I mean, to be fair. Enemies do get more tanky, as you can see. I mean, this guy got pretty far, right? I mean, they're almost getting past here. Right, so it is actually getting noticeably harder. They should all be invisible. True. Chain lightning. The trend is chain lightnings. Do we have chain lightnings? I actually don't know. Like, what exactly is a chain lightning? I don't think we have that. But I mean, I guess the rest doesn't really matter either. Or am I stupid? I don't think they have that, because they just attack one target, right? Yeah, I don't know if that even does something. Oh no, they have 2 entrances now. And guess what? It will not matter at all. Cool, let's just make it even less likely for them to actually get somewhere. How about that? I mean, that buff we just got, man, ginormous. And now, if this effect we just got actually works, that means we literally do double damage. Which I kinda doubt that's how it works. Why is he dying? What's he doing? I say, do we get bounces? There's no way they're gonna bounce. There's just no way. I don't think they do. I mean, look at this guy, man. Imagine being this guy, man. He was scared, man. He did not want to die, Dragon. It was not a real one. Yeah, I don't think there's any bouncing going on. Invisible enemies? Well, like, how do you even kill them if they're invisible, man? That doesn't sound fair. But like, everything is dependent on being paralyzed, man. I don't have a paralyzation. I don't have any of that. Why is everything based on chain lightning, bro? I don't have that, man. I got them trolling me. Damage only by floor towers, but how would they see, you know? How does that make sense? Does that like things on the floor see invisible things, but things on the ceiling don't? When arguably you have a better vision. Like, imagine you're stuck on the ceiling with your back and you look down, or you're stuck on the floor and you look up. Which one has more vision? The one that looks down. Of course. So it should be the other way around. But imagine you're a human or you're a bird, who sees more? I mean, it's the bird. It's the one in the air. You know? So it should be the other way, man. Towers don't see them, but they should see them, you know? No? They feel when somebody steps on them. I mean, how do they feel though? You know? How do they feel? It's a machine. And most of the enemies are literally floating, by the way. I mean, literally look at like the enemies that are attacking me. Oh, there's a landmine as well. Okay, shut up. Look at this. Literally none of them are even walking. Look at that. How would a pressure plate work if you just levitate over it? Explain that. Huh? How does that work? It doesn't. But these guys, they don't even have feet. I mean, yes, they have feet. They just don't use it. I fucking love this thing, man. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. And that's why these thingies should be able to damage every single enemy. Yeah, it changes my head places to be. Oh, actually, actually, I can probably offset these by ones. What? On the wall, man. I don't even have ones on the wall. Turn off the stove. Sure. I don't know. Do these guys have like homes and like loving families? I'm not sure. Alright, we're gonna build a death tunnel, man. A tunnel of death and despair. You know, we're almost done. Like, how do we only get 30 enemies spawning? What? Ow. 30? Like, they're not even trying, man. It's not even increasing. They don't even trigger the rocks. The rock system. Honestly, maybe they should like buff their movement speed over time as well. Because I feel kinda there's like a big issue with like how they designed these waves, I feel like. Because it actually feels like there's like no strategy at all, right? It's just very fast enemies in the beginning, they just die before anything else gets here. Then you have slightly faster ones, then you have all the slow ones. There's like no combination. But if you're a true warlord, if you're a master of war, what would you do? You send in the chonkers first, so they tank, and then you send the speed units, so they like rush through. Right, but they just all spawn at the same time. They're just all spread out, man. Attack reduced, attack speed increased, huh? Wait, that reminds me, can I... Actually, no, let's do a refresh. How about that? On the wall? Where's my ceiling ones, man? Why can't I choose two? What's happening? I mean, I think that's the best one, but it's kind of pointless. Like, when they take electro damage, they get a stack that explodes at 10 stacks. Like, what enemy can tank 10 hits? Friggin' no one, man. And no one. But yeah, most of this stuff just doesn't really look that useful. I'll be honest. I couldn't even finish my ceiling, man. We're like not even halfway. Okay, let's observe who's the big bad guy. Would be. Who could it be? Was it him? Oh, is that like a... It's like a 1 damage dude. What are the odds I can just kill him before he even gets to my defense? Actually, maybe not, but maybe we can get him to like half-life. I still think this thing does way too much damage. I guess this is kind of different because it only has 1 damage, but... Like, look at that. That is supposed to be the boss of this wave. Actually, I think I can kill him before he gets there. Probably a dungeon garden. Oh my god. I wish he would die that fast, man. I mean, he's actually gonna die. I mean, I think you should be able to solo a boss just by standing right next to him. Maybe that's a hot take. But I mean, What kind of boss is that? I mean, that was kind of easy. Gonna refresh attempt. Crit damage. Wanna get some crit, man. Some normal crit. Energized Dungeon Guardian. I don't even remember if I ever did that. I'm not sure. But okay, we can continue this another time. So I'm getting kind of scared of just finishing this, man. I thought we'd do the musical. But do we actually have to go back? How does this work? Where do we left off? I think here. But how does this work? Oh, there's a separate quest, I see. I thought it would give me that. I just click on it. I see. This is weapon? Oh, was it a summoner weapon? Or like a mage weapon? Now that you say it, I actually remember using it. You had like a bunch of flying dungeon guardians to like shoot out. I think.
Make it fast.
I think I remember that.
I've heard of these nights during my travels.
It's a mage weapon,
Used to
okay.
be where the old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments.
That's a lot of
poems or
bolts,
music here that
man.
Carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first.
Now I need to suck in all the bolts first. Big money. Tasty.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they had wandered the area looking for inspiration. To find the melody, we should
I mean,
try to
yeah, it's
follow
like
the route they
it's
once
like
took.
shadow balls. It's like the shadow orb from
Inspiration will
Terraria.
strike us along the way.
Actually, what is the difference between a ball and an orb? Isn't an orb technically just a shiny ball? Like, what is the difference? Because if that's the case, why didn't they just call it a shadow shiny ball?
This was the last stop on their route.
If it's the same thing.
The view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking. What is it? Has anything come to mind?
The wind
Yes.
is what I meet.
How did I miss that? The wind is the finest recorder of melodies.
I
It
mean, sure.
rises from the primal,
Whatever you say.
turning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us.
Okay, I think she's going full schizo right now, man.
Playing a tune, of course. I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
Okay, buddy, we need to unpack that. Ball is a general shape, sure, but a ball is already three-dimensional.
Selena must have returned to Raguna by now.
There's no 2D ball,
Never
is there?
grasped the Sentinel's true form.
Like a ball is a sphere, no?
Did that gentleman guide us intentionally?
What is the difference between a ball and a sphere, actually? Hold on. Difference, ball, and sphere. A sphere is a precise 3D mathematical surface, a hollow shell, where all points are equidistant from the center, while a ball is the solid volume enclosed by a sphere. A filled sphere. Or a real-world object that's usually spherical. I mean, I think that I mean, I guess it's not the definition, it's just the Google AI, but it's so weird with summary. Okay, so in other words, it's like a cube and a dice. Actually, no. No, that is different. Because like a dice is special. Because it has like things on it. But a ball, I mean, ball is a 3D circle, but so is a sphere. See, that's the issue I have. Wait, so now I'm confused. Well, what's the difference between spheres, balls, and orbs? What is an orb? Orb definition. Yeah, I think you literally just read what I just said, yeah. What I just read, yeah. Okay, guess what? The definition of an orb is a spherical object. Why is there a word for that? An orb is a spherical object. Guess what? Call it a fucking sphere. What? Or a ball. What is the definition of a ball? A solid or hollow, spherical or egg-shaped object. What do you mean a ball can be egg-shaped? That's not a ball, that's an egg. Actually, by the Oxford definition, a ball is again solid, hollow, spherical or egg-shaped object that is kicked, thrown or hit in a game. So something is a ball if you kick it or you like do something with it. If not, it's not a ball. So saying a ball is a 3D circle is wrong. Because it's only a ball if you like throw it or kick it. Or something. What is happening? We're talking about balls. So not every sphere in 3 dimensions is a ball. Because what is if you have a globe, right? A globe isn't a ball. Actually, wait, yeah, if you have a globe, like in your room, like a physical globe, you call it a sphere. It's not a ball. You don't kick it. You call it a sphere. So it's not just a mathematical thing. It's also a thing for reality. A ball, yeah, a ball is like, you know, it's like a sphere is like a cat, and a ball is like a British short hair, you know? It's like a species of cat or sphere or something, right? Yeah. So it's like every ball is a sphere. Actually, no, it's not, because a ball can be egg-shaped. Actually, no, that's wrong. Why can't balls be egg-shaped? So it doesn't even work. So like, when you hit a sphere, it becomes a ball. Yes. That is true, by definition. Even though, actually, wait, let me read the definition again. That is kicked, thrown, or hit in a game. Okay, so, if we go by the definition, I would say it is an object that is spherical or egg-shaped, which is intended to be kicked, thrown, or used in any other way. Right? Because if you have a globe, right, on your desk, with like all the countries on it, and you run against it and it falls down, right? It doesn't become a ball because it's not its intended purpose. Right, but if you have like a football, it's a ball because it's intended to be kicked. Also, I just realized the whole reason why a ball can be egg-shaped is probably because of Americans, because of their football. It's like the... Because, like, how would you... I mean, a ball... Actually, wait. Can you? Is there any scenario where you can call an egg a ball? No. I don't think so. Well, actually, wait. If you buy like a package of eggs in a supermarket and you intend to like throw them at someone's house, which is something I do not condone. That is something I do not think is good. But if we assume somebody buys eggs to throw them at somebody's house, by definition, these eggs become balls. Because they are intended to be thrown. It doesn't have properties of a ball. A what? I mean, no, eggs can be balls because balls can be egg-shaped. And guess what an egg is? Man, the ball rabbit hole goes deep, bro. Holy. Bro, I'm gonna think about this all night today, probably. Okay, maybe we go back to the story. Or we're gonna get too hooked on the balls, man.
Stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration.
Yeah, inspiration is important, man.
Like a nobleman.
I got very inspired just now.
But I can't afford to think about that now. If not for his help, we'd still be singing praises to a false sentinel. He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore. We must enlighten the people of Raguna. They deserve to know the truth.
Attribute,
The
yes.
Knights of the Order defend only the Order's interests, and so the time has come for us to become knights for the people of Raguna.
It seems someone told the poets the truth about the Sentinel, and even suggested they stop singing solely for divinity and begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface,
We're
what a
remotively,
mystery man said makes
passively
perfect sense.
smoking.
He even has knowledge of Imperator's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the
A
truth.
ball and eggs have its own attributes. I mean, no. Because a ball is something... A ball is a property, you know? An object can be a ball or not be a ball. And an egg is just an egg, right? A ball is a sphere. No, it's not. By definition, a ball is a sphere or it's something egg-shaped. So a ball isn't necessarily a sphere. However, if we have a sphere and it gets hit, or it has the intention to be hit, it becomes a ball. Yes. I believe that to be a true statement, based on the definition. Yeah. So it's like all about the intention if you want to kick the sphere. If you kick the sphere, it becomes a ball.
Is this form of the Sentinel the same as the one you saw at Avenolium? So the poets were indeed banished for uncovering the Order's secrets. Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious
An egg
man
becomes
and
an
learned
egg when it
truth
gains the
that they
traits
chose
of
to
the
become
egg.
Knights of Raguna. Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind,
I mean, I think that's like a
we still have
trivially
no
true
direct proof
statement.
linking him to the Order. We
It's
must
like
confront his
I'm
lies
saying
and
you
put an
become a
end to
human
these
at the point where you
demons.
become a human.
But once the truth of the Golden Anthem of the Imperator
Sure.
is revealed, it will no
What makes
longer
an
be
egg
just a
an
matter
egg?
of demons.
I mean, we haven't defined that.
Is now the right time?
Right? We're just saying a
Will of the
ball
people
is
is
something egg-shaped.
This mastermind is so sure that
So
the
in more
lies about the
mathematical
Sentinel
terms,
will
it's
go
something that is also
undiscovered, and that no one will easily
avail.
believe the truth.
I don't know what the English word is.
Exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds.
I mean, it is true. I'm not saying it's a false statement, right? It is a true statement.
Yes. Let's get going then.
Right, but it's like saying 2 equals 2, you know?
We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began.
It's like, I mean, it's
and
true.
Where it must end.
But, I mean, everybody knows it's true. Define an egg now? Sure. I mean, I would assume an egg is something spawned by certain animals. I forgot what they're called, like the egg laying ones. As a result of a reproductional ritual in order to reproduce themselves, you know? Something like that. And that's an egg. Boom. Egg actually, I mean, you were talking about eggs now, so I thought we were talking about eggs. I mean, egg-shaped, I feel like egg-shaped is just something that's shaped like an egg, right? What do you mean an egg-shaped? It's just like an... It's like a stretched circle, right? An ellipse, that's the word, isn't it? Actually, no, ellipse is 2D. What's a 3D ellipse? I swear to God, if it just tells me it's an egg. 3D ellipse. An ellipsoid, I guess that is true. Let me check. Is an ellipsoid ellipsoid egg-shaped? Yes. An ellipsoid is egg-shaped. Yes. But I mean, isn't that kind of weird? Because isn't technically a sphere a special case of an ellipsoid? Because an ellipsoid that is stretched equally in all directions is a sphere. So by definition, a ball should be an ellipsoid with the intention to be kicked, used, or whatever, be played with.
Miss Margarita!
Okay, it's time to make some pizza, man.
Well, hello. If it isn't Rover and Chacona.
Hey-yo.
Well, Miss Chacona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
With 3D ellipses, I mean, I want to say I did
I've
too.
come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately.
It was kind of weird. Why is an ellipse in 3D called an ellipsoid, but a circle in 2D and 3D isn't called a circuloid?
Did you make any big discoveries?
How does that make any sense? It's so inconsistent. Talking about nuts. Are nuts egg-shaped? I guess it depends on the nut. I guess there's a lot of nuts. Are they egg-shaped nuts? Because then why do we call them egg-shaped and not nut-shaped?
Rover, we'll begin when you're ready.
See, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? A sphere is just a special case of an ellipsoid. And if by definition, balls have to be spheres or ellipsoids, you don't have to say they have to be spheres, because that's already included in them being an ellipsoid. That's a bad definition. It doesn't make any sense. That's why with this, I mean, I guess that's true.
The poets did board the Pilgrim's sail, becoming the stars.
Actually, I don't know, are all eggs, do all eggs have the same egg shape? Are there like no sphere eggs?
Dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem.
I don't know.
But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems. If you wish to hear their true voices once more, seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem, and yet not a single daemon has appeared. even as those poets faced their end.
They did not
As the
surrender.
fire filled the ship's cabins, they penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguna, why would they write such obscure
I mean, to be fair, there's
poems?
probably a higher
Why not simply
variance
leave their works
in nut
behind
shapes than
Raguna?
in egg shapes, probably. I would agree.
Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about like a walnut. Like a walnut is kind of egg shaped.
This charade, it was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth.
It just seems so
We
weird
already have.
that we can describe a lot of things like that, like egg shaped. It's like, when do we describe things as like banana shaped? Not that often. A walnut is sphere shaped? Okay, that is just completely wrong, man. That's a rage bait right there.
Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
Alright. Until tomorrow. We will reveal the truth.
This can't. This is very confusing.
Not enough things to be called banana shaped. I mean, isn't a boomerang kind of banana shaped? But we call things boomerang shaped instead of banana shaped.
Loria, is this all real?
So why don't we
What do
stay
you mean by the
consistent
truth?
with the food
To
shapes?
discover something.
Why can't I say a straw is spaghetti shaped?
The poets of the Golden Anthem, they were...
What is ellipsoid? True. Why is a ball can't be called a sphere?
Fascinating story indeed.
Okay,
You've certainly piqued everyone's
it's very
curiosity.
simple. So, a ball, by definition, is an ellipsoid. So therefore, you can have a ball that isn't a sphere. For example, a football is by definition a ball, but it's not a sphere. Right? Because a sphere has like a center point, and every point of the sphere has equal distance to that center point. Where's the line between sphere shaped and banana shaped? I don't think there's a line there. They're living in like different dimensions. Or different worlds. Because dimension is actually kind of the wrong word. But it's compliment, man. Like the world of spheres and balls is hard. An ellipsoid is oval shaped, yes. It's like a 3D oval. Actually, is there a difference? Actually, an oval is 2D, right? Oval? What is the difference between oval and an ellipse, actually? Oh, it's getting complicated again. Okay, an ellipse is a specific symmetrical geometric shape with two focal points, while an oval is a more general term for any elongated, closed, curved shape that may be irregular or asymmetrical. Okay, so an oval is more general. Okay, well, what is a 3D oval? Don't tell me it's an ellipsoid, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's called an ovoid or an ellipsoid. Oh my god, that is so triggering. So if an oval is different from an ellipse, A 3D oval should never be called an ellipsoid. That is just fucking wrong by definition. Why do people call it that? Ellipsoid is sphere in different perspectives. Nah, that's not how it works though, right? It's like saying, if you have like a cube, or if you have like a dice in front of you, right? Like a normal dice you can like roll with. And you look at it from the top. Would you ever call it a square? No. I mean, a side of it is a square, obviously. But this entire shape doesn't become a square. Just because of your perspective. Never heard ovoid. Yeah, I've never had, never as well. Whereas oftentimes you're more interested in ellipsoids than in ovals, I guess. What is ovoid in the real world? I mean, an egg is ovoid shaped. Technically. But it's also an ellipsoid. Because an ellipsoid is also an ovoid. Is funky, man. Is funky, is weird. As technically an egg is more oval than it is ellipsoid. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to pull out the pen. Oh, this is completely messed up. Oh. Ooh, why is it cut off? So, like, for example, right? Okay, it's maybe not the best drawing. Maybe you can do this. Okay, so this is an ellipsoid. Right, it's literally just a stretched circle. But this, for example, is an oval. Right, so every how to say it? It's like every oval is an ellipsoid, but not every ellipsoid is an oval. So technically an egg is oval shaped. But most people are fine with ellipsoid. I mean, you are not wrong. But I'm not blaming people for talking about it in like a general thing, you know, in like a general context, right? Sure. But I'm saying if you want to be like proper, I mean, it's getting complicated. An oval is egg-shaped. I mean, I'm an oval. I mean, no, I don't think. Because if you go very strict, an oval can also be this, which in like general language we also call this egg-shaped, but technically an ellipse is not egg-shaped, even though we say it in like normal language. An ellipse is a fat. I know, I said it 5 minutes ago. I know. But technically it's kind of wrong, and we just say it in like normal language. But I think by definition it's wrong. I think. Because guys, it's just a stretched circle, an ellipsoid, right? That's not how an egg looks like. That's not an egg, right? An egg looks more like this. But it's more like, you know, it's like a little bit pointy on one side. Egg-shaped is the form of the oval. Yeah. Exactly. And again, you can't just have a circle, right? You can have a circle, stretch it on both sides, and it looks like an egg. Right? Because that's what an ellipse is. But an oval is more like you have a circle, you stretch it in one direction, right? And then you have it like this, and that looks more like an egg. Becomes an egg. Okay, now we're not going down that path again. So, my current stand of knowledge is basically An egg is oval shaped, technically, but most people using urban language call it an ellipsoid because it is more convenient. But technically, an egg isn't an ellipsoid. However, an ellipsoid is an oval, but an egg isn't an ellipsoid. But an egg is an oval. But an oval isn't an ellipsoid. Okay? Egg is not a... No, I'm talking about... It's not an... yeah, it's an oval. Yeah. No. Actually, no. It's not an oval. It's an ovaloid. Forget what I said. It's not an oval. It's an ovaloid. Oval is a 2D. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rude, man. Because it's an ovaloid. Right, so we remember, every time we see something that has this shape, what do we call it? We call it an ovaloid. There it is. That's what we call it, right there. Case closed. Okay, class, do we have any questions? This is going to be on a test next week. Any ball-egg confusions left? I think it's pretty clear now. I think it makes sense. But I think we get it. Let's go back to the gaming.
The speech you made just now. You're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
The ball-egg theorem, hell yeah.
Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel. Surely you're not suggesting this was all
Pyramid
the
is a
Order's doing?
3D
I
triangle.
dare say, such remarks would be considered a grave crime.
Oh.
Punishable by banishment.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. No, it's not true. I forgot what the shape is called. It is something different though. I'm pretty sure. What is the name again? Actually, wait, no. Wait. I'm getting confused. What is a 3D? That's not a pyramid. But is a tetrahedron a pyramid? A tetrahedron is a 3-dimensional solid with 4 triangular faces. Okay, that sounds like a pyramid. 3D triangle. Is it, I mean... that feels wrong to me. Tetra is 3 or something, yeah, sure, maybe. Like in my mind, a pyramid has like a... It just has a different structure. Like, how do I say it? I was like, if we have a cube, right? Well, what isn't it? What doesn't it show again? Hello. Oh, that's why. Oh! What'd I do? But if we have like a square, right? It makes sense that this turns into a cube. Right? That makes sense. It's like, by definition, how do you expand a shape into a new dimension? Your new structure has the 2D structure on every face, right? I actually know it doesn't work for spheres. When it refers to pyramids with triangle base and all sides are the same. Pyramid has base. Yeah, that's why I got so confused. But I don't understand, what is it? Or is there no 3D triangle? A tetrahedron? But a tetrahedron is also a pyramid. Oh, but it's just a pyramid with like a base with 3 vertices. Wait, but isn't this kind of weird? So if you think about this for a second, right? We have a triangle, 2D. If we go into 3D, then we have... How do you even draw this? Okay, so that's a 3D triangle, right? A tetrahedron. But then what if you draw a pyramid that has a square base? Okay, kind of messed this one up. This one's supposed to be dotted. So this one is 3D, but this one has no 2D. It's kind of weird, is it not? I mean, it's not a tetrahedron, right? But it is like kind of similar to this one, except the base has one more vertex. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? You're right. Because if we have... No. Wait. Bro, I have like such a massive dimensional correlation in my head right now. Because like... Wait, bro, shapes make so much sense. Because like, technically, this is a mix between a cube and a triangle if they had like a fucked up shape. If they had like a fucked up child. And it just becomes this. It's like, if we take a pyramid like this, and instead of making every... Actually, no. Wait. It's like, I was thinking, what if instead of having every side, besides the base, be a triangle, make it be a square. Right? Then we would have a cube, except for the top. So you would have to Why do we have an extra surface? I was thinking if we just add one more vertex to each surface, besides the base, we get a cube. But we don't get a cube because then the top is missing. Okay guys, I know what a pyramid is. I was still hoping that the geometric connection is a bit more satisfying. Even though again, this one is kind of like a fucked up thing, you know? It's like it doesn't have a 2D equivalent. And what is tetrahedron? I'm pretty sure tetrahedrons actually have use cases in like computer graphics. But if you talk about like nature stuff, I don't know. I mean, with pyramids, right? Which are made by aliens, which is kind of nature. There's a triangle Rubik's Cube. What? The hell is that? How do you even twist this? Like how do I have this? How do I have this and it goes there? Does that even work? The fuck? Okay, wait. Now I need to know. Is there a circle Rubik's Cube? Okay, bro, you are actually pissing me off now. How is there a fucking spherical Rubik's Cube? Okay, mankind has gone beyond things. Mankind has done some things that are inexcusable. There's even a different version, man. It's like a sliced cube. Oval-shaped Rubik's Cube, bro. I don't even know what it is anymore. Wait, what do you say? A pyramid is not a 3D triangle, but if you compress it to 2D, it becomes a triangle. I mean, I guess that is true if by compressing we just pick any surface, like any side of the object. And if you have a pyramid with one base triangle and 3 side triangles that all have the same shape, which I'm actually not sure if you can build that, I guess, then that would be true. Isn't it always true? I mean, no. I mean, what prevents you from having... Wait, let me make this a little bit bigger. Oh, it's lagging now. Oh, it's lagging. I mean, what prevents you from having a base like this, and then you just have like a massive pyramid like this, right? I mean, you could have that. And if you would compress this into 2D, as it would depend. If you define compressing as just by taking the base, sure. I don't know. I mean, pyramids can have different bases, yes. I think Matt was talking about a pyramid that has a triangle base. Tetrahedron is connecting 3 previous points to a new point. I'm not sure about that, but except for circles, right? Isn't it true to say that any 2-dimensional shape, if you upgrade it into 3D, it's a new shape where every side of that object is the previous 2D shape? Right? It's like, take a square at... Where's my cursor? Hello? My cursor is invisible. Right? If you have a square in 3D, you have an object that has on every side a square. So it's a cube. Right? So a triangle... It does make sense to me, based on that, to think that a triangle in 3D is a pyramid with a 3 vertices base. Or triangle base. That does make sense. Which would be a tetrahedron, by my understanding. Now, I have no idea. What do you call a pyramid with like a more than 3 vertices in its base? I mean, you still call it a pyramid, but it's not a tetrahedron anymore, right? I don't know if that has a different name. I mean, it probably does. A circle can be a triangle. Okay, I think you're going too far now. How can a circle be a triangle? Multiple triangles? I mean, do we talk about like a triangle approximation of a circle? It's a pyramid. It doesn't have another name. I guess that's fair. This talk is outrageous. How is this outrageous, man? This is like the foundation of mathematics that we talk about. Huh. I mean, what even are shapes at this point? A pyramid is a sphere, but for triangles. That is certainly one of these sentences that have been talked. Ever. At least. Oh man. You know what? I think we have such a nice image here. I think I'm just gonna leave this on right now. And just take a quick break if you guys wanna take any notes based on my scribbles. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, Tetragooners. Hello. A cone is made out of 2D shapes scraped together. Huh. Probably true. Anyways, maybe it's time to stop shaping. We have been shaping a lot. We've been shaping new perspectives. We have been shaping new futures for understanding of how the world works. But there have been people in the past which have gone into madness, overthinking things. Wasn't there like a quote from like René Descartes that he felt like not understanding the world meant like being sucked inside a tornado, or like at like the bottom of what's a water tornado called? He felt like he was drowning or something. Actually, what is the quote called? I'm not crazy, I remember that. What do you mean? Well, there's a quote. Is it someone else? Okay, wait. I have to notice. I'm not crazy. I remember there was a quote. Give me one sec. Egg is an ellipsoid. Yeah, that's a crazy quote. It's a false quote even. Okay, I found the quote. René Descartes once said, "As if I were falling into a whirlpool." To be fair, I was remembering the quote to have a little bit more depth to it. I will be honest. But he did say that at some point. So I just wanted to share that with the class. This is all, I mean, yeah. But he did say that. I mean, I wasn't lying. Anyways, let's get back to this.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright. Your presentation brings me back to a play I wrote in my youth.
What's the quote again? I forgot, man. It was something groundbreaking though.
Locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch. Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one.
But it has changed the world whenever he said that thing.
Fate a tragic one.
Like 500 years ago.
I see it differently. Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a
It's
chance
lost
to
forever? What do you
glimpse the
mean?
sky and spread their wings.
I mean, you guys can just download the VOD, listen to it every day when you go into sleep. It's like a good night story. I mean, you can.
Will they dare to reach for the skies after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? does the truth exist to protect or to harm?
X in an episode. I don't think he said that. I'm not sure
the
though.
question.
Maybe.
Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
I mean, man, I think I should not be playing actual story if you yap that much about random stuff. I think it's kind of a mistake. What is even happening at this point, man? I don't think she's an egg, though. I'm pretty sure about that.
A splendid retaliation. I witnessed all of your performance.
Thank you.
Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival. As expected, the Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources, it was none other than acolytes from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library. It's possible this was a sham all along. Choosing to make it
A
public
sham?
now
What's a
likely
sham?
means they're using those poems to obscure the real truth. Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike,
Hey, not wrong. Hello.
I
Good job
think
working.
It's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles.
Bro, we have been
He may
working
even
our
be the
brains for like the
revenue
past
source
hour.
speculated about.
I'ma be honest.
His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets.
We have deepened our knowledge
I'll
of the
have
world.
someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find.
I mean, right now we're playing it. However, at any point, we may have to come back to this. If conversations escalate again. That right here is about 30 minutes of talking about eggs and balls. And pyramids. What is that? I can't even summarize it, I'ma be honest. Sham is fake. I've never heard that word.
We should also share these
I've been
findings
voiding
with
my
Tacoma.
thinking energy, bro. I never had
As a
thinking
poet,
energy
her
to begin
insights
with.
will be much appreciated.
That's strange. She was just
Read a
there
book
a
about
moment ago.
geometry? What the? Why though?
Just like when we were children. Gone without a trace.
It's like, why would I?
When she
Why
and
would
her
I?
family
Why would
disappeared
I
without even a goodbye.
read somebody else's words
Ms. Margarita, have you seen
about
Tacoma?
something if I could think about that something and arrive there
Where's
myself?
Corner? She was squirreling off towards
You know,
the
it's like
harbour end.
it's like imagine,
I thought that's where you were
imagine,
missing, so
imagine
I didn't see a word.
you, like somebody tells you, like you read a book that tells you how to pet a cat. I personally, I would rather pet the cat myself to figure out how to pet the cat, you know? I don't want to read a book about a topic if I could just do it myself, you know? I'm a doer. I'm an active doer and thinker. You know? What about atomic bomb? I mean, think about it that way, you know? How did the first people make the bomb, you know? They didn't have a book to read how to build it. They just made it. Now, to be fair, it is not really my area of expertise. And it's not really my passion, my free time passion. But if it was, I mean, I would just build it, you know? If they had, I mean, how? How would somebody make a book about something that doesn't exist? About something no one has ever thought about before. As you touched radium, have you understood it? I mean, to be fair, you can read a lot about things, but it still doesn't tell you the full story, you know? It's like, It's like, imagine reading a book that tells you how an apple tastes. Until you have tasted the apple, you don't know what it really tastes like, even if you read about it. Something that don't exist. Now, what I say about not existing, in the sense of not being thought of before, you know? That is the way I say it right now. Right? I mean, I'm for real, man. Somebody who builds a machine for the first time ever, they have no reference. Because nobody else has built a machine before. That's a very simple concept, man. I mean, of course they made it based on information and theory and physics. Right, but they didn't have a book that tells them step by step how to build this bomb based on an already existing bomb. Of course they had a lot of theory. Sure. But it wasn't done before. I don't think it's a complicated statement to say before the first bomb was built that a different bomb existed before. Like, before somebody did something the first time, it didn't exist before. Which, of course, if you want to go and talk about like books, in that regard, it's more about like the thinking, right? Before somebody writes a book, somebody must have thought about the content of that book before. I mean, sure, of course. I mean, sure. The atomic bomb. I don't think that's safe. Wait, so you kind of have to try out to be sure. I mean, it makes sense to me. But I mean, I'm not saying the first people that built the bomb had no clue. They just put some metal, put some uranium, and boom, it worked. I mean, of course not. Right, but they had to do a lot of experiments. They had to do a lot of testing. They had to actually figure out how it works. And of course, nowadays, I can just read a book. How does an atomic bomb work? Boom. I know it. Right, but by reading that book, will I have that same level of knowledge as the people that built it? No. Why is that? Because I'm just reading about the process of doing it instead of doing the process of doing it, you know? Now, of course, reading a book is easier, it's safer, it's probably faster. But does it give you the same depth of knowledge you could potentially get by doing it yourself? No, you know, it's the same with like the apple. Read a book that tells you how an apple tastes. You still don't know truly how the apple tastes unless you taste it yourself. I think it's a simple concept. You know, all I'm trying to say, TLDR, right? Doing stuff on your own gives you a deeper understanding about that thing instead of reading about that thing. That's all I'm saying. Which I feel like isn't controversial, really. It's not even close? Okay, tell me why I'm wrong, though. The thing is, even with murder, we know it's bad. Of course we know it's bad. But if you read a book about somebody who committed murder, how they feel, you can never express feelings in words, in my opinion, to a point where you can 100% understand how a person feels. So if you really want to know how it is, you would have to do it yourself. I'm not saying you should, but yeah. Only a certain comparison. But again, even if you talk about something different. But even if you talk about, I don't know, how to make a piece of wood, I don't know. I still believe by just doing it on your own, or like just doing it physically, instead of having somebody else explain it to you, you can learn more. Can't feel from a book in first place. I mean, yeah. You can explain anything in a book. I mean, I disagree. I don't think so. Unless if you want to start making the argument, oh, but you could make a book that has 50 quadrillion pages. We get pretty close, yeah. Sure. Right? I mean, I'm not even saying all your knowledge has to come from that, right? All I'm saying is, if you want truly deep understanding of something, you should do it on your own. You should really do it. Which I feel like isn't controversial to say at all. I'm not saying you should do everything on your own, because you can't. There's too much stuff to do. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you only read about theory that gives you a good idea about the topic, that doesn't mean you're good in practice. But you can read 100 books about math, that doesn't make you good at math. I mean, of course, the best would be to combine them. Sure. Yes. But if you had to pick one, I would say action brings you more knowledge, and in the end, I do believe that. When you not understand it and then have no theory. I would have to think about that. I would have to think about that.
She did look quite down though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
Make random actions and learn nothing? I mean, sure. Random actions don't always have to bring you real knowledge, right? Like if you keep throwing at dice, you're not going to figure out how the dice works. Not necessarily. To a point where you can predict what it's going to tell you. If I'm still thinking about it, like I really think, like how is doing something and not understanding how it works so different than reading a book that you don't understand? Because at least if you do it, you can try stuff out. You can try to figure stuff out. If you read a book and you don't get it, you just don't get it. I mean, you can keep reading the same words. Hope at some point it makes sense.
His words would reach into the depths I sealed away so long ago.
Everything by doing random things. I mean, yeah, it can learn things by random actions, but some things that are still inherently random, it can predict. If the AI rolls a dice and you tell it to predict what the dice is going to roll, it's still not going to work. But I mean, it does work for some things, sure. Definitely. For a lot of things. Oh shit, it's the Echo Army.
down here, I thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, yet you all still cling to the same reckless path. Tell me, what drives such stubbornness?
The truth has its thorns, and the golden anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
Is that what you're trying to tell me with your play? But you know nothing of how the golden anthem responded.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of Rinascita kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land? Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
Okay, I think we come back to a topic we already talked about.
What of it?
The thing is though, I would 100% agree with you, again, under the idea, if we know everything about the world and everything, that is a true statement. I would agree. I would love to agree, and I believe that is a true statement. Especially if the AI has access to every property in the universe, whatever, sure. I want to believe that. Right? The only issue is still quantum theory, which says even if you have the same situation, there's still inherent randomness in how the world works. Right? Or at least that is my understanding. Which again is a contradiction to saying everything is 100% deterministic. It's like, based on what I've heard, there's even like a thing that's called like quantum tunneling, right? Where like if you smash your hand on a desk, there's a tiny chance, like a 10 to the 50 million chance, that your hand will just phase through the table. I mean, yeah, but it's the same thing though. Even if you let it be done by an AI, if our universe is inherently random, that is not true. It can't do it because there's still randomness. Again, I don't want to believe that, but if quantum theory is true, that is the case. So it can't just learn everything. I mean, we've been playing a lot, man, have we not? I mean, look at all the dialogue that's been going on.
It is words and songs.
Yeah.
We are not your enemies. What you face here is
I mean, again,
something that is
I
hard
want to
to
agree with
describe,
you.
Something I call
I really do.
reverberation. It exists forever.
Alright, good night, man.
You can never defeat it.
That is the only way it makes sense to me. But I can't 100% say that is how it
Pitiful
is.
fool. Off to the seas of that reverberation you believe in so dearly.
The Order of the Deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
Wait, did she actually say that? What they told, man. I actually thought for a second, man. Honestly, I'm so lost what the story is even about at this point.
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail, you Chacona Toccata, blaspheming against the Sentinel. So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path. Why are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some damn horse? The poets
I mean,
were at
he
least
is a
clever
horse,
enough to
though.
hold
He's a
their
big horse.
tongues, but you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. Almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night, then.
Oh, tell him.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you
Damn,
not
bro, homie's
repent
going for the
your
family.
crimes?
Ah,
There is no
you've
honor.
already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy. Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Toccata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets. When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more. Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along with you, boarding the pilgrim sail and clinging to hope as the storm carries you away. Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light. Rover, Miss Carlotta, and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day. Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow? Have you really made your choice? I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
Is this Jacona's sheet music? She was here.
She was.
The vision I saw seems to have been recorded from this. Jacona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be?
What's the title?
It's a golden anthem.
Was she the one who wrote it? Hold on. Hold on. It's a plot twist. It's a little twister.
An interrogation room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies. The girl in the Poet Society's study must have been Jacona when she was little. What happened last time was no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix. But why was she there? And why are the Toccata family and the Poet Society accused of the same crime?
I don't know. Why is that?
you for understanding everything. Is there anyone else here besides you?
My inner demons.
You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds. To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust. I am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Chacona Takata. Let me tell you, the story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong
See, that's
to the
what I'm
Poets Society.
saying, bro.
It also belongs to me, Chacona Takata.
So she's the one who wrote it? But people always say well, it's been written by some bad guys. That's why I shouldn't play it.
This is how it all started. A
Well, I'm invested
mysterious
now.
person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Raguna. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Takata family.
Okay.
It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study. Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away. As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the pilgrims' sail from Brant.
Did we?
Usually, the food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing.
Oh.
No food, no water, nothing. And there were only 3 fools on board.
Okay, that's messed up.
As for the fire, the poets started it themselves. In the past, everyone thought they were brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames.
Wait, so like... Maybe I'm reading this wrong, but like, does that mean they were so desperate for warmth they just lighted the entire ship on fire in hopes they can just survive like that? Because it doesn't sound like suicide.
And everyone could sing freely.
But I mean, I guess if you're desperate, I mean, what
That
else are you
was
gonna
their
do?
wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold.
Okay, maybe it was suicide.
But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage.
Okay, makes sense. Got rid of the evidence.
The Golden Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, and the rest of my family were one by one escorted onto pilgrim sails. Then, it was his turn. I still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, true courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget, you are a Takata.
Father wanted to tell everyone, So the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him.
Man.
Later, after I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment.
Why is this so sad,
The
man?
Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it. Now, that someone has come. She has reached the inverted tower.
Inverted tower?
Now, I have that choice again. Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place, being chased by acolytes. I'm used to it.
Man, she's like a damn child,
This time,
man.
I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my fate. If we step onto that stage tomorrow, the Order will not stand idly by. They might even come after you and Carlotta.
Wait, who is you in this case? Because she isn't talking to us, is she? I mean, this is like a story from her childhood. I don't think so. I'm
Like I
confused.
said, the truth
But it is
exists
me.
to
Wait,
be
how?
uncovered. I've made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you all made in the past.
I'm confused. And like, in which time are we right now? Wait, but like, she isn't being chased anymore, is she? Oh, wait, she is. Oh. Okay, honestly, maybe I would have understood that if I paid more attention to like the previous two parts of the
There
story.
are hints of the sea inside Chacona's melodies.
Probably.
You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything.
I mean, I'm trying my best, man. I'm not doing a good job
Let's
though.
open the doors. I hope this time the story ends differently.
I mean, to be fair, bro, you don't know any better than I do what's going on, man. You are just as clueless. I'm at least trying to get into it now. Because now I'm kind of hooked on the story. I had like a very slow start.
This song. It's the one she performed last
You're
time.
allowed. Oh, hell no. I'ma call you out for your bullshit, man.
The melody is the same, but why does it sound so sad this time?
What was the quote from earlier? It is a privilege for you to even type this. But I just can't explain the plot. I mean, you're not streaming and talking about 50 other different random things. So you can't even compare these two.
Your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did. Go on. Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
It was nice. I think that was Riz. But streaming to prove a point. I mean, I couldn't imagine that.
Together,
Sure.
we rise up against the order of the deep itself.
Just sort of spy to prove me wrong.
As long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There. Now, how's that for a story worth telling?
Even though, to be fair though, right, I mean, it is my fault. Because I sometimes do get carried into conversations that other people maybe just discard. But if I play a game like this, you know, it's... What is sad? Like, there's not really... It's not really stressful, right? It's not like I have to play this actively at any moment. With Terraria, it's kind of... You know, I'm kind of recording it. It's kind of supposed to be a speedrun, so I can't just go on, like, crazy tangents. But, like, when I play this, I think most people are not too invested in the gameplay, right? I would assume. Especially since I would assume most people have me like on their second monitor in the background. So I don't really mind going deeper into conversations. Because that does have priority for me oftentimes. And to be fair, if you take your main game very seriously and you don't want to go into tangents and just talk about one random thing, about fucking eggs and balls for 30 minutes. Right, I mean, that would be fine, right? If I wouldn't do that, I probably would have understood more of the story so far in the entire game. Right, but that's just kind of what I do, right?
Speaking of which, have you ever read
That's just
that
how it
novel?
is.
It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight is also accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli, acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge. Yahoo! Mount up, Sir Knight. To battle we go.
She's doing the X shape again. Holy. Alright, that was a long dialogue we got locked in. So are we like at the last stage now? I would assume so, right? Wait, we're done. Okay then. I was thinking of maybe calling it now, but then we can probably actually finish it. So this is like the last thing. Which is confusing. It is. Made up Chinese words in there. Honestly, I remember like the story at the beginning was extremely confusing to me. Because this game has a lot of own words. Right, when they're gonna start talking about frequencies, echoes, the Threnodian, and like 50 other words, you don't know what it is, because I only got explained once in the beginning. Yeah, it's a lot. I think with later stories, it does get better. I do believe so. I think if you actually pay attention to the story, especially starting in like this area, I think you can follow it pretty well. Now, while I may not remember every single part about the main story, while I was playing it, I had a pretty good understanding of what's happening. Which is normally very rare for me. As close as the MC at the state. I mean, that is the point, right? I mean, there's a reason why like these gacha games usually start with like the main character having no memory. Or very little memory. So you start just as clueless as them. You have no idea what's happening. And you just slowly reveal what you are over time. But I can already feel there's gonna be another 30-minute dialogue. But I'm ready. To embrace the lore. I mean, honestly, I sometimes wonder if you consider like the people who make these games, which people have the most fun? Is it like the people that design the characters, that write the lore,
As the forgotten songs
that make the
rise
systems,
once
the
more,
events? Like, who
a
has
tale
the
of
most
past I shall
subjective fun making this game? I'm not sure. I feel like if you're
This
actually
is the story of
into
those who were
storytelling, that can be
accused of
really fun.
blasphemy.
Because like thinking in these types of games, there's sometimes things they mention, and like 6 months later, they pick this up, and it's like, oh my god, it just connects. It all makes sense now. And I think if I was a story writer, I mean that is like a mental orgasm kind of. You know, that you can just think so far ahead and do all this stuff, and it's all consistent and logical. You know? Meanwhile, if you just make, I don't know, a hot waifu, it's like, I mean, it's cool. You're probably proud. And then you make the next one. So it doesn't really have like that stacking effect. Meanwhile, lore, imagine writing like lore for something like World of Warcraft. Right? Imagine writing lore for something that existed for like decades. I mean, to be fair, lore nowadays sucks, right? But the idea of having consistent lore that just keeps adding on top, that keeps referencing old things, and being consistent that must be really satisfying. Whole Drayden nodes in Calamity. Okay, you're a different breed then. I'm not that deep into world building. But I could imagine the people that write stories have like the most enjoyment. As they're also kind of stressed because you need to be creative. Right, and if you build like the terrain, I mean you build mountains. You don't need the craziest creativity in the world. I mean you can make some nice looking mountains. For sure. But I mean it's all subjective at the end, right?
Singing songs for the divinity and the order. This
Books and Skyrim. I mean I never played Skyrim, but I would assume there's a lot of books.
Until one day they stumbled upon a truth.
Should probably
that
play
could
Skyrim
not
at some
be
point.
proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they
Maybe when there's
seem.
like a gacha mod.
The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies told to us by the Order.
Oh, she's
Ask yourselves
revealing it
this.
all.
Why would Imperator, who once sent Renacita
Why I
voices
just...
from the heavens,
Oh my
allow
god, but it all
him
makes
to
sense
suffer
now.
aboard those pilgrim sails?
I've been thinking about this story based on the current stand of the story. But this can probably came out at like 2.0. Meaning church equals bad right now. And it's like, well, when I also banish like Brand and all these other dudes. Oh my god, it makes sense now. Church is still bad. I've never played any of those games. No Elder Scroll. Not the online Skyrim, MMO, nothing. Nothing like that. I also never played Gothic. Which is like... Or Oblivion, or any of those.
How could
Even though I would
poets
probably
who
enjoy
once
them.
sang the praises
Or maybe
of
I
the
used to.
Sentinel come to
It's been a
curse
while
and
since I played like
resent
these
Renacita and
single player
land they
RPG
loved so
games.
much? People of Renacita, Have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures?
All of them. I mean, they're all very famous
Why
games,
did
right?
none
I
of
mean,
the
people love
fools
them.
that boarded the Pilgrim's sail ever thank the Sentinel?
I mean, to be fair, it is an event quest, right? So it wouldn't have made sense for them to like lock the main story and force it to the event. But it is kind of an issue if an event quest has lore in it that depends on a certain state of the game. I was like, again, I'm not sure if the game actually lets you skip. Maybe you know that better than I do, Potato. But like, if it's true that they let you skip story and like go to certain continents right away, that's going to be an issue in the future. But imagine we have version 8.0 and you do this story. I don't know, it just kind of breaks. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. It's like right now, so in the main story you go to a point where the church became the good people again, like the bad people went away from the church. But right now the church is still bad people, and they want to like kick people out of their city. Kind of. So okay, that took me a while to understand. Which I mean makes sense, because like Cristoforo is in the story. Cristoforo is in that story. And we just pretend he's a normal dude.
Yet lately,
But I guess I couldn't connect these two in my head, really.
why is that?
Yeah, it's kind of funny that the text issue was even there back then.
Imperator and Primus Fenrico, you are hereby under arrest. You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
Oh, she's gonna get arrested.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
I mean, there's been a lot of hotfixes recently, but I guess they still haven't fixed it.
Tricks again. Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel.
Oh, they're in battle stance. Oh, it's me! Hold my hand.
She's not working alone!
Farewell, Sir Acolyte. Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much
Is
of the
hotfixed
Order's
recently? I mean, in this version, I think I had like 2 or 3 already. We just had to randomly patch one day.
The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguna's
But it's
skies
just plain
again.
stuff. Okay, didn't pay attention. But so far, at least in like the first half of the story, she has been one of the most expressing characters. In terms of like facial and body language.
Phew. A masked hero suddenly appeared, rescuing the bard right when she was about to be apprehended by the Order. But that's a story for another time. You know what this means for you, right? Even with a mask on, people will still recognize the laureate.
Of course, I would be there.
I now
And help
wanted
you out, of
criminal by the
course.
Order.
Yeah, maybe it's because of the next version. I guess that makes sense. They're still working overtime right now. I mean, it's not like a huge priority, right? It's just a little bit immersion breaking sometimes. Being reminded there's like all text. Yeah, we're partners in crime now. We're the only one who can trust each other. Was she laughing, man? I was trying to raise.
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be. Well then.
This room.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit about the next version,
Is
but
our
not a whole
final
lot.
stage.
Whereas I do want to go into it mostly blind.
It's your turn to step onto it.
You will witness a different world.
But it has been kind of fun so far. Not really knowing what's gonna happen.
Led by curiosity and wonder, you step forward.
I am the gentle sea breeze, sweeping through Whisperwind Haven and towards Raguna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different after all.
It is time, sinner against the Sentinel.
But you.
I will continue to sing.
As long as there are those who breathe and see.
My eternal summer will never fade. Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole.
Why would a squirrel go into a rabbit hole? Why not a squirrel hole?
Thank you, Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard. The only thing I can offer is to immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me. By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him.
Oh wait, didn't we meet him in person in the story? Oh, actually no, it doesn't matter, because Chacona was also there when we fought the Threnodian, right? So she knows Christopher is still bad. Okay, so I was thinking maybe it still kind of works later in the lore, but I don't think so.
I'm not entirely sure who he really is.
Yes, I think she was
My
there.
guess is that he might be the Resonator who's been working with the Order. Here, you can have this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission.
What kind?
escape mission. Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story. Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again, and I'll sing it for you, I swear.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That promise in the beginning.
After all, we're partners in crime now.
The apple. Oh, not this guy.
My Lord Primus, it seems your
It's kind of
plan
weird
has
because he's
not
actually
gone
dead,
quite as you'd hoped.
and now he's here.
You sought to revive
It's
the
kinda
Blasphemous
weird.
Poets Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguna City.
I care not for labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguna's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare.
I don't know. I don't think
even
locking
praised.
quests is like the right thing to do.
And
Because like,
yet, why do you seem so
I feel like they
restless,
should have had
Fenrir?
Chacona just
This is
appear in
hardly
the main
character I
story.
expected from you.
Because the way I see it, right, they kind of have this permanent event, so you actually have a way of knowing who that character even is. Because again, in the main story, she pretty much didn't have a proper introduction, and we kind of just knew her at some point. So if they only keep it in the sense of, hey, that is how you met her, by the way, I think that's fine. I still feel like the main issue is just she never had an official introduction outside of this event quest, which I feel is a little bit odd. Which would be fine, more fine, if it wouldn't wouldn't involve us. Or if the entire story would be about her doing things where we weren't present, I mean, sure, doesn't matter when we do it. It was more like a thing that happened in the past. But that's how I see it.
Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl?
Just put her in the main story. Because honestly, I'm kind of sad, because she's a really cool character.
Or is it something else you seek?
Companion quest now?
Out of respect
No.
for our partnership,
The thing is,
some things are better left
companion quests kind of like deepen the story of a character. Right? Pretty much all the characters where you can have companion quests, you already kind of know them, right? Like Anchor, like Zani, I don't know, Camellia. You've at least seen them. You've seen them interact, talk for more than like 2 minutes. Right? Chacona, we didn't have that. We saw her for like 1 minute in the beginning of the Catathea questline, I think. Where we were like at the tree and there was like a cat. We saw her there for like 1 minute. Then we haven't seen her until like the final battle in Septimont, I think is where it was. Against like the Threnodian or whatever. And that's why I think it is different than a companion quest. And that's why I think... No, the thing is, this story, they couldn't just put it in the main story. Because it obviously isn't part of the main story. Right, what I was saying is, they should have introduced her more thoroughly. And then this could have been a companion quest. But again, it doesn't really make sense to have a companion quest for a character you pretty much don't know, if that makes sense. That's my guess why it's not a companion quest, and instead it's like a permanent event. Even though I guess it also has like some event stuff to it, because it's not just a story, it has like this whole inspiration stat for some reason. I feel like they should have just approached it differently fundamentally. Because it does feel... It's weird, because it's not important for the main story. But it kind of is, because again, we don't really know the character, but just the main story. So, I mean, Tilda, they should have had her, given her more screen time. And then there wouldn't have been any issues, I feel like. And then this would be like a companion story. Boom, done.
Of course, as you will.
And if you do it 5 years in the future, it's okay. I would see it as like backstory of the character.
Wait.
Oh, that makes any sense.
You were the one who led the Poets Society to that lithograph, weren't you? I've heard whispers of your presence at Whisperwind Haven around that time. Whenever you were asked, you claimed to be seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
As you said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage. The birds, having uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar?
I mean, yeah, it is weird.
Ah, Lord Fenrico.
Right, and like the only way you can make this make sense is by arguing we're playing in the past.
How has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity?
Right, this is like all happened in the past, and we like remember how we met Jacona.
The knight charged at the windmill.
That's like the only way you can reasonably explain this.
His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again. True knights in spirit.
I think the reason why they did it the way they did is what I said. They didn't see a way to shortly introduce Jacona as they did with all the other characters, because they wanted to give her all this backstory right away. I guess. Again, it's still a weird decision, because it just makes the main story inconsistent. I mean, it's... I don't know what the true decision is, why they did it, but I think there was a better way of approaching this. That there has to be.
Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish? Hecate.
To be fair, I have no idea when the story even came out. If it was like 2.0 or 2. Whenever Catathea came out. I have no idea. No clue. But yeah, there it is. And now we can do more versions. I wonder how much that's really going to change. Oh, there's 3 different endings. Oh. Interesting. 2.1, 2.2. Was it that long ago? I would have guessed Catathea was like 2.4 or something. God damn. The Requiem Cantor. Hell yeah, man. But it's been a while. As it's easier for like you, because you actually played each version. But if you actually just play through each version like sequentially? Sequentially? What's the why, man? I can't talk. But if you just talk through it, and you don't have to wait for each version, they kind of just all mix together. Which I guess makes a lot of sense. Like, that was kind of weird. I remember seeing a video about this game. I don't really remember what it was about. And seeing like, I think like this half was like cut off, which I guess was in like 2.6 or something. And it is so weird. It was like, if you just play through it, through like a dozen versions right away, you don't have to wait. It's weird how properly built the world feels. Because if you're just done, you're in the end game, you know like all these borders in the world. And at some point they just expand out of nowhere. Next new version, boom, new area. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, games don't really have that issue, but some animes do have that issue, I think. Or like some series in general, but you just have to do research in which order you're supposed to watch things, which is wild. But I would hope they don't do too much like that. Again, I would have had no issues if this was purely for backstory. That I would have had no issues. It's like all done past, sure. Right? But it just, that was the introduction for this character with whom we fought like this big evil being. Which happened separately from the main story. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like that's an odd decision. They want players? Wait, what? Well, what does Genshin do? Genshin is even more linear, is it not? Because Genshin has like no permanent events. And from what I remember, the companion stories in Genshin don't really have a connection to the main story, do they? So, I mean, yeah. But again, I'm just focused on the character aspect again. Right, I'm saying to even really know the character, that should have been in the main story. And there should have been like purely her backstory. It's kind of hard for me to say because it sounds like the same thing.
Of our lives.
As what I'm kind of saying is, how I feel about it. When we first came to Raguna, right? We got like our sightseeing tour with Phoebe, and suddenly we had Zani, which was just like this lady from the bank. We like go to the bank, we eat something. If Zani would have be gone after that, never appear until like the big battle in like 2.7, 2.6. Even that would have been better than what they did with Chakona. Because we kind of know what does she do, how does she talk, who does she know, how does she interact, all that stuff. And again, Chakona was literally just this bard who was singing next to a tree. We talked to her 2 sentences and then boom, gone. Like, she could have been an NPC for all I know. Right. Characters couldn't in a quest. I mean, sure, but this game does the same, right? It's like this stuff, right? You just character is occupied by a quest. But it has nothing to do with like forcing order, right? It doesn't really enforce that you do the main story in like the right order. Oh yeah, we also fell asleep on her, that's true, I forgot about that. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a lot of talking for a small critique. So yeah. I mean, honestly, most companion stories probably aren't really tied to the main story. Right, I mean, most of them are probably just like having like a chill day, you know? Going like on a date with Zani. Going to a restaurant. Cantarella. I mean, I don't even know what we even do with Cantarella. I don't even know. That's what we're gonna see real soon. But yeah. Again, I think it's better with these characters because we already know them. Right, they had the introduction. And even if it's story related, it's like stuff in the past. But whatever. I think we're... I just keep repeating myself. But yeah, it's late. I think I'm gonna just call it here. We did a lot of very productive yapping. And yeah, it's probably gonna be the same thing tomorrow. Actually, what day is tomorrow? Saturday? Yeah, the same thing. Same time. Same games. Same plan. So, tapping with shapes, true. Both shapes and quantum mechanics. Casual 2 AM talk. Oh, it's 3 AM by now. But anyways, gamers, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay good, chat. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
The moment at hand. This